Bah. Welcome back. Hi. So literally, that we were watching that cutscene. It got to them looking at each other. It froze, and then both my screens went black. And this one started like would turn on and then turn off, and then turn on and then turn off, like it was trying to change resolutions or something. Do you have your operating system on the SSDs? I do. I have no idea. I think it was fucking Dragon Age just shit the bed. The only thing I changed was I changed it from being full screen to being borderless window. I guess we'll try and continue, but holy shit. EA, what the fuck, guys? Just straight up bricked my computer. Like, apparently, OBS, like, the whole thing apparently crashed. It wasn't just my screens weren't working, because, like, you guys physically couldn't see me, apparently, right? Like, it just cut off in that... Did it just cut off during that cutscene? Did it just, like, turn off? Like, when did you guys lose me? Your stream immediately shut off. Yeah, so basically the entire thing crashed. That wasn't like the screens are off and I can't do anything because I can't see. No, it literally OBS shut off. Everything shut off. We're done. We're dead. Jesus Christ. I've had so many technical problems with this game. Like, when it runs, it's fine. We're going to have this now. We're going to have this fucking thing. Oh, God damn it. I'm going to have to restart the stream again because, like, we got to turn it on. Let the ad happen when we sort out technical difficulties, but it's going to slow the stream down. So I'm going to have to start it over again. Should we play some more Spore tonight? No, I don't want to play Spore. I would actually rather deal with this. Wait, are we not having CPU issues? Wait, for real? Why are we not having CPU issues? It's like not overloading my encoder? Weird. I'm streaming right now, right? Maybe it starts to break once we get to 50%. How long is your computer usually running before stream? It's not. I usually like take a nap before stream and can get up and I play, so yeah. A load-bearing crash. Wild. Like, I had to do the hard turn it on. Like, I had to hold the button down, the startup button on my desktop, and have it, like, force shut off. We had to do that. I better not have to fight that bitch again. Are we going back to the blood pool? Is tonight the cursed night? Like, the VOD is gonna be ruined.
You're awake.
Okay, good.
Yes. I've been trying to figure out what to say to you. And there aren't words enough to apologize. I never wanted you to see me like that.
Okay, we're back in. It didn't crash. That's so fucking weird. Why did it do that? Why is it running fine now? Crazy. It laughed my ass off when it went down and Stream Elements immediately shouted out the VOD channel. Hey, check out the VOD. He's also down there. You can't keep ignoring Spite.
The way you're dealing with Spite, it's not working.
I know. We need to talk about Ilario.
He wants you to stay away from the crows. He thinks you're a danger to your family.
He's not wrong. If I cannot stay in control... He used blood magic to control
Yeah,
Spite.
he did.
What? How?
He
He's
tapped
not
the
a
thing. He
mage.
was like, boom, boom, boom.
I don't know, but... something's not right.
Ooh. Traders normally have no reason to ever recompile. Yeah, like the last few times I've been turning on Stalker 2, it just immediately goes to the startup page. There's no compilation at all. But for some reason, Dragon Age and Stalker 2 before this, even after we had compiled the shaders, do a quick recompile. Like they like are going over it real quick or something. Like they're verifying it, and that takes a lot of CPU power. Eat a cock. I wants you to eat a cock. Okay, Count Chocula.
The night you were captured, did Ilario know you were boarding that ship?
Yes.
There's got to be an explanation.
I'm sure there's a good explanation for all of this.
There better be. Rook, you did not need to come with me on this, but I'm grateful that you did.
Are we good? Or better, at least?
You and I? Yes. But Spite and I, we cannot go on like this.
We got to solve his problem.
Find another way.
NFS Heat wants a word on recompile BS using 80% of my 32-core processor. I know you're shit, EA. What is it with the EA, man? Is it the lack of QA? What is happening? Ooh. Ooh! Ooh! Detonating an overwhelmed enemy applies bleeding. If the detonated enemy already has bleeding, deal an additional chunk of necrotic, or just detonations deal an additional chunk of necrotic. I mean, that is a bunch of extra ability damage. I guess we'll put that on. Oh! Sup, Nev? Sup, girl? Okay, so this was gonna upgrade our strike abilities, which is our like poison slice. Grants deflect. Generate more momentum from final attacks, is doubled when you have adrenaline. I think that's great. That gives us a bunch of adrenaline, which is our resource. Excellent. I found out they added a fourth mascot to those monster cereals. So there's Count Chocula, Boo Berry, Franken Dick, and who is the fourth one? Frankenweenie? QA costs money? Yeah, it costs money, but it was always something they already paid for, but they decided, we can cut costs. It was a cost-cutting measure. Buying up PopCap and then firing the guy who made Plants vs. Zombies for refusing to add microtransactions, and then proceeded to ruin it with said microtransactions. Yeah, so here's the thing. Like, side thing, I like Bloons TD. I like it. I think the worst part of it is the heroes. I think the heroes are legitimately, like the heroes and like the power-ups and all that are legitimately the worst part of it. Because it ruins the puzzle aspect of it. Here are your toys, figure it out. That's a tower defense game. Here are your toys, defend it, figure it out. Because if it's literally just buy the strongest hero and, oh no, they're gonna beat me, well, I'm gonna put down the super broken tower that I have a limited number of amongst all of these, it's like, where's the challenge? There's no challenge there. It's not a puzzle game at that point. Like, why even bother? And Plants vs. Zombies 2, I think, has a similar idea. It's like, hey, you just pay a bunch of money, get the extra towers, you can just place down whenever you want, and just beat the game. And it's like, well, who cares? Carmela Creeper. What does she look like? Is she hot? Fruit Brute, Boo Berry, Count Chocula, Frankendick, Fruity Yummy Mummy. Do you think they tried just Yummy Mummy and like the test Like the test groups didn't like it. They like it's way too sexy. It's way too sexy. Got to pull it back. Frankendick? Yeah, Frankendick. I'm sticking to it.
You seem at home here. Or is it a front? You know something I don't?
Those are the old ones.
So much for a straight answer.
Nev, you don't strike me as an animal person. Besides cats, maybe.
Oh, I'm not. Back home, you find a creature bigger than a cat, and it's probably half demonic.
Only half.
Damned if a third of the cats aren't either.
While recovering lost artifacts, I've met demons possessing or trapped in the weirdest things. Including a cat. That was...
unnerving?
with sharp claws. Hassan's much friendlier, and makes fewer bargains.
Of all the nonsense we've run into, you're what's strange.
Hassan? Really?
There's been a god or two I didn't expect. But bad mages trying to make the world worse, that's not new. I had an uncle who went on about wardens and griffins. Loved the feathered things. They were always the heroes.
Aww.
If we're getting bedtime stories turned real, having griffins in the world again, it's not the one I'd have bet on.
You're cute with Hassan. Tell me about your uncle.
Were you close with your uncle?
I didn't see him much, but yeah, we were. There aren't a lot of mages in my family, and in a city like Menrathis, it always matters. I learned quick who wanted to use me to step up the social ladder. My uncle wasn't one of them.
Wear her giant hat.
Right off, Hassan.
So when she's casual, the hat is all business. The hat remains as all business. We're currently in business casual. You're cute with it.
You know you're sweet with him.
Aren't I always?
I walked into that.
Sing your praises and you still want something? I'll find you a treat if you don't tell Davrin. Have we got a deal?
Hey, Hassan. Between you and me, I think I like her. A lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen up. If Davrin finds crumbs, Rook takes the fall.
Oh shit.
Falling. On it.
Chat, you may not like it. The perfect woman. Anyway. Alright, what's going on here?
Dweller, an invitation has manifested to the Black Emporium in Docktown. The antiquarian there is stagnant and stubborn, but he offers forgotten treasures for those in need.
Okay. The Black Emporium.
Need and knowledge.
Okay, so you can't upgrade the legendaries. What does it take to upgrade this? It's practically free at this point. I might as well. Wait, do I not have an enchantment on my belt? Oh, you can't have an enchantment on your belt. Dang! No belt enchantment. All right, get me out of here. All right. Quest 1 complete. Yeah, the cauldron. All right, return to the cave. Can't do Sharkmouth yet. Black Emporium. Meet Xenon, the antiquarian. Oh god, it's a Kingdom Hearts character. When you walk away, you don't hear me say, ah! Oops. I meant to change the party. This is fine. This is fine. This... Where are we going? Oh, there's more quests here. Guys, how about some side quests? No. No side quests. No side quests. No side quests. Why does the Black Emporium sound like a place I would find in Colombia from BioShock Infinite? You know, I was dancing around that. It's like standing in a room with a live grenade. Like, you're like, okay, just as long as no one pulls the pin, we're fine, but it's still there. It's still in the room with us.
Here it is. The Black Emporium.
Come on, someone had to know. Okay, I got an achievement just for coming here. There's a unique thing here.
Where is that urchin? Oh, don't tell me I've misplaced another one. No matter.
What the fuck am I looking at here? What the fuck am I looking at here? You see this man? He's got like multiple sets of limbs. What is this? Buy. Oh, is this like all the shit that I've missed at this point? Like I couldn't go back and get these upgrades, so now I can just buy them from here. Like these are all the things that I have like missed. Like I missed the crow's armlet. Gain more gold, gain deflect when enemies drop gold. Cute. And you buy it with the dark energy. Looks like an Elden Ring NPC. When we start playing the forest. Your good friend, sorry. What does this button do? Damage versus armor. Also damage for, oh, this is just the upgrade, right? Yeah. Get that upgrade. Sure. Cute. Okay. Oh, yeah, I've missed this. Companion ability damage, leech effectiveness. Am I wearing this right now? I don't think I am. Necrotic ability versus health. Am I not wearing it? Hold on, let me upgrade this. I feel like I should be wearing these. Shadow's Grasp. Applies chilled. I don't care about that. Amaranthine. You're my amaranthine. Electric damage. Am I not wearing that? Quickness, quickened armor, area abilities. Invulnerability on potion use. Time dilation. That fucked me up more than anything, honestly. First time heart uses ability. Oh, and I can then purchase this stuff too. You can convert it into the remnants. I missed all this. I might as well grab this. Just use all this to upgrade the caretaker to be able to enchant and upgrade more. What about weapons? Barbed longsword. Enemies hit with this weapon take twice as long to regenerate their stagger. That is not terrible, actually. If that's what I think it does. So when you like build up their, does that apply to when you max out their stagger? Probably not. Weak point hits at 20 or more meters away deal bonus crit damage. Nah. Oh, my regards. Doesn't have any more ability, it's just an upgrade, sure. Lucanus' abilities increase your ultimate damage. Oh, so you would want to like Lucanus and then ult. That's cool. Wait, is he not equipped? Oh, he just never had this. Never mind. Sure. Golden Grass Blade. No. Seafarer's Cutlass. No. Dauntless Great Bow. Does electric damage. I mean, that's not terrible. Enemies hit by this weapon no longer regenerate barrier. Leeches health when damaging barrier. Break barrier. All that's not terrible. So I guess the Black Emporium is if you miss shit in the main narrative, you can go. Okay. Bow. Electric bow. Because the bow we were using is good against armor, but I haven't really cared to be using that, so. Alright, so why were we using this? Wait. We were using this, which gives more healing. So 20% of that. So it's like an extra 200 and like 200. Yeah, like 200 healing. A little over 200 healing. So it's like, so it has 1200, I assume, healing. If I read that right. This does almost the same and grants invulnerability on that. Also gives me more health. I think we'll go with that for now. Ring, we have the momentum on kill and momentum generation. And the weapon damage, which are just pretty fucking good. We could also get just bonus necrotic. I think maybe bonus necrotic is what we want to do here. And then this one was momentum on kill. We get so much more momentum from that. We could also just... Hold on, what was that other one? While necrotic weapon is active, charged attacks deal necrotic damage in an area around the target, but removes necrotic weapon. But I automatically get necrotic weapon in combat, so... How does that work? Right? Because while we have this... Wait, hold on. Where is it? It's this guy, right? Yeah, permanently gain necrotic weapon when entering combat. So... Does it always come back? Like, that gets rid of it, but does it always come back? Lucanus, knife, cool knife. He's got his cool new outfit. Cool shitty outfit. All right. Pet the cat. What's this? Take. Other candle hops. Find. Thank you.
This message. You're connected to the other candle hop we met.
What other one? I haven't found any others. Did I? Wardrobe. I feel they could have explained this area a little more clearly. I feel we may be getting into rushed territory. Because, yeah.
They always come back.
What is your deal?
That's happened from time to
Hi,
time.
do you take walk-ins? The cremator.
The cremator. I am the cremator. I may cremat you today. It just says the Black Emporium. What the fuck, man? Okay, take me back to the lighthouse. This is weird. This is weird. We're having a weird day. Farewell to a crow. Tia. Many crows have visited the memorial we set up near the diamond, perhaps a peace between our houses. Can last even after we're rid of the Antom. Bleh, bleh, bleh. Ooh, Harding. Bleh, bleh. Say it with me, chat. Bleh, 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 bleh. All right, what do you got to say, girl?
You're still working.
Just finishing some things up.
What? Just... I'm worried about you. Now I gotta watch.
You know you're being creepy, right?
Explicitly.
Why are you watching me?
Because you haven't been sleeping, and I wanted to figure out why.
Oh, right.
Ugh.
Have dreams now.
That's concerning.
When I go to sleep, I mean.
Most people do.
I thought dwarves didn't dream.
Oh!
Solus used the dagger to rip the dreams from the Titans. Maybe when I touched it, the dreams came back.
How do you know it's a dream then if you've never dreamed before?
It's unnerving. It's like my mind's telling a story to itself and is really bad at it.
Yeah, like I feel like you would like okay, in this situation, if you experience something like that and you're not quite sure what it is, you probably wouldn't be like, yeah, no, I was doing this thing that I've never done before and have never experienced and somehow know exactly how it is. That I feel is a bit weird. Did you see they released an official design for Kane in Hazbin Hotel? Yeah, he's got like the blonde hair. He's got like the band leader outfit. Yeah, I saw that. I dream I'm naked.
Sometimes I have these dreams where I'm naked.
What?
And I have to make a speech or go to battle, and I have no pants on. It's distressing.
Yeah.
She
that would
approves.
be. I haven't had that particular dream. These days, I just dream I'm being chased.
I just noticed her wooden shoes.
There's something that glows.
Look at those
red,
clodhoppers.
just out of my sight. And I know it's gonna get me, but I don't know how I know.
Express romantic interest, does not commit to romance.
Would it help if I was there?
Oh, I couldn't bother you like that.
Well, please do.
Yes? It's fine, thank you.
You realize
Oh,
you
ghost.
just offered to be with me all night while I sleep.
Well, yeah. I mean, yes, that is what I offered.
Confirmed as Dutch.
You go.
Is there something happening between us? I'm not just imagining things, am I?
I'm doing this to myself, and I can't believe I'm doing
I
this to
think there's
myself.
something. And I kind of like
I'm gonna have to let her down gently.
Me too. I never wanted to say it because I didn't want things to get...
Okay, who's gonna hop in and ruin this?
Nah, it's still pretty awkward. But we just need to keep at it until we push through to the other side.
Hey, guess what? I'm not thinking about my bad dreams anymore.
Well, I suddenly feel, tired.
Oh, of course.
She drained me.
Right, it's, I'm not the only one who's not sleeping. We could continue this in the morning?
I can't wait.
One of this conversation is different if you make Rook a dwarf. Probably a little bit. I would hope so. Local streamer What Up Duck is a bastard for leading Harding on. More to 11. Abundance. Electric damage? No. Damn it. We just add physical damage, I guess. What do we put on the ring? Tool? No. Strike. Area? No. Projectile. We could add projectile. That's not terrible. Momentum generation. Yes. I think we do... What was that? More momentum. Strike or project? We'll do strike. That ups my, my poison knife. Kick him in the pants. Kicks me in the dick. Why do they keep kicking me in the dick? Okay, Emmerich has something to say. Emmerich, what's your deal? What quest do you have? What do you want me to do? What horrible affronts to God and everything we hold dear do you want me to commit now?
Hi, Emmerich. You've got a guest.
Ah, Rook. You remember the Hand of Glory?
What?
Not to forget. You figure out what those Venatori who broke into the necropolis were doing with it.
The Hand is how they broke in. The simpler undead are blind to its bearer when its tapers are lit. Sadly, only a death mage could have provided them with this forbidden necromancy.
If they're helping the Venatori, that has to stop.
Agreed. I've made some inquiries. This man is one of the death mage's victims. If he knows where this rogue necromancer is hiding, my corpse whispering will give us the answer.
This is true.
You can't just get what you need from, I don't know, marks on his body?
How he died isn't the question. It's who held the knife. I'll not allow more victims like this.
Okay, do all the corpse stuff.
I must warn you, it will be harder to coax answers from this poor man than from the dead I spoke to in the necropolis.
Why?
Let flame rekindle your sight. Let breath and light rise again.
Who did this to you?
Eyes hidden, dust and gold.
Give us a name.
They come for this one.
Me?
The spirits shriek. They come.
They come.
A name?
Blackthorn.
Return to your rest.
Oh, you've got so much control.
Not a flinch. You really know what you're doing.
Experience is the greatest teacher, and an open heart to what the spirits need.
I bet not every necromancer looks so dapper when they're working, though.
You choose the most extraordinary moments for compliments.
Is that bad?
Quite the opposite.
That look on his fucking
Does Blackthorn
face.
mean anything to you?
Blackthorn Manor is an abandoned country house outside Navarra City. Our victim mentioned spirits. If they've also fallen prey to forbidden magic, they'll need our help as well. Let's depart for Blackthorn when you're ready. I'd like to speak to the necromancer behind all this.
All right. Come on, we gotta get some quests done today, guys. We gotta get the House of the Dead overkill. I'm in. House of the Dead. All right, let's go. Okay, so I was considering doing a special type of stream, guys. I've been considering doing a special kind of stream, and I've been thinking about calling it the All In. And it's when we get to a certain point, and I just want to like sit down and play like 12 hours of a game. bring Harding. Just so we can make a dent in this bad boy. What do you guys think?
So,
Is that crazy?
Blackthorn Manor. Let's hope that necromancer working with the Venatori is around.
There's a malaise amongst the spirits here. Some form of confinement. This must be the place.
Right. So, why'd we bring that?
Oh, it's essential we have the Hand of Glory.
I don't know how cool I am with a glory hand. Yes, slay. Maybe not 12 hours. Maybe we start like a couple hours before and then we like go into it. We'll see. We'll see. We might do like an all-in here shortly. And a great gloofy name. It's a gloofy name.
It is so hard not to make fun of something called a Hand of Glory.
What's so amusing about it?
Really? You don't? With the name? Nope, never mind.
The magic laid upon a Hand of Glory is complex. Whoever killed its donor left their mark.
Wait, you don't know who did it?
So it'll lead us to whoever cut it off.
Precisely. Most likely the necromancer who's been helping the Venatori. It would have taken extraordinary skill to layer the involutions on this artifact. What a waste of talent.
I think I'm done with the passion thing. Because... yeah. I think I'm good on this.
Bet whoever owned that hand agrees with you.
We'll put an end to whatever's happening in this manor. That, I promise.
We're going monogamous with Nev. We're going monogamous with Nev.
Forbidden necromancy can twist spirits. We must find this death mage and stop whatever they've done to
I
him.
feel like we'd have a better like interaction with the characters if we stopped trying to like pretend to be in a relationship, because it's all going to be the same thing of like, oh my, they're flirting with me, oh my. It's the same bit with everyone, right? I feel like we could get a more complex interaction. Oh, hey Harding, how you doing? I feel like we could get some more complex interactions if we just do everything that's not that, you know? This is interesting. Wait, can I not get in the front door? Is that why there's so much space out here? No, I can. Weird.
Well, if there's a rogue necromancer here, they forgot to lock the door.
The Hand of Glory's magic points inward to the northeast.
Let's go look.
Shivers.
Yeah, I saw this. Like, this is a whole thing. What does it say? Mausoleum inscription. Here lies Lord Stoddard Ludlow Blackthorn, last of his line. His life and death spanned the It eroded. Okay, there's a lot here. We're having that problem, guys. I'm trying to find the not right path. No, not that way. To be fair, for what I've seen with the writing, I only really trust it with the basic interactions like that. Yeah, it's a lot more like they handle the casual conversations okay, but then if you try to get a little more like nuanced or romantic, then it gets kind of clunky and awkward, like most Avengers level writing. It's like, how do you write a romance? Have two characters look at each other for like an uncomfortably long amount of time and slowly get closer to each other, and then have them back away or something to interrupt them, and that's boom, you've written a romance. Oh god! Oh. Oh god! That was the wrong button. Frankie, take it to the fridge! I missed! What do you mean you can't see? The room is like 8 feet by 8 feet big. Okay, let's try to test this out. Okay, so yeah, no, I don't get to keep my necrotic weapons if I get rid of them. Is Emmerich in the room with us? No, he's not. Weird. Okay, pop him. Hey, he's in the room with us. Welcome in, Emmerich. Ow.
Making the rest of us look bad, Brooke.
Where'd he go? Oof. Get. Ow. This room is too small for this game. All right, can he do a setup? No, he can't. He can only detonate. Oh, what I can apply, so I will apply and then detonate. Can you stop running away? Thank you.
Did you notice? There are far fewer corpses here than there should.
Oh, obviously, because that's something a regular person would know and look at. Invulnerable? Does this apply invulnerable? On activation also grants invulnerable. Duration increase or healing delayed until after invulnerable. No, let's get increase in duration. I think that's a good idea. Gain momentum or healing bonus. More healing. Like you should demonstrate how the two characters make each other better people together when they are apart or anything. No, siree, can't have that. No. Complex writing is like poison to the average media illiterate consumer. They like to see the same tropes over and over again because they're familiar, because they're comfortable. I'm guilty of that. It happens to me too. I'm not saying I'm like above that, but like legitimately people don't like to be surprised. They like to be right. People like to be right about things. They're like, ooh, I know where this is going. I recognize the thing. Ooh. I'm a smart bean, I know. So that was just an entirely optional area. We did it. We found the entirely optional area. Cool. I need to change the ring. Yeah, that explosion ring is actually bad for us because it only applies at the beginning of combat. Burning, no. Shocked damage, maybe? No. Electric damage, that's what we wanted. I'm a big... Here's how accurate that is. It's almost like I know a thing or two. It's almost like I'm a smart guy. With his hand on the pulse of society. Right. Right. Like hand on a bag of Skittles. Hand on a bag of cookies. More like it. Alright, what are we doing here? We're trying to find the cult, the people who killed that random guy, that random jobber. Find the signs of necromancy in the mansion. I think I found some, but I don't think that's what you're thinking of. I know I say it often when we interact with anything involving Emmerich, but how did you find, like, hold on. Is that like 6? Yeah, it's 6. 6, 24, 20, so 24, so 30. How did you find 30 people totally cool with having their skulls made into a chandelier? Because that is what you are implying when you're like, oh yeah, no, they totally wanted to be a chandelier when they died. Oh, sorry, wait a minute. No, I think there's more. I think it's closer to like 31. I think it's like 31 skulls. Maybe. They found around approximately 30 people who are like, turn me into a chandelier when I die. Don't lay me to rest. Rip my skull off of my body and turn me into a chandelier. I know when I die, I want someone to make me into a desk. So they can put their feet up on me and walk all over me even after I'm gone. Like, what? Furniture? Furniture, guys? The environmental design is immaculate, but like having to. By the way, that skull is massive. Whose skull is that? Who is that? You'd be surprised what people will agree to if you offer them $20 or a hot ham and cheese sandwich. At that point, that's coercion. Emmerich, you coerce these people into being furniture after death for a ham and cheese sandwich. I hope you're proud, Walt. Gotta light up the room even in death. See, Sleepy, you're selling me on it.
These sigils, they can't be.
What sigils? Why not have your current computer be a pallbearer so it can let you down one more time? Holy shit. Good callback. A lock? What do you mean a lock is in place? Oh wait, no, it's down here, okay. I see, okay. That was weird. Requires skeleton key! Fuck you, game. Sinking a stable tether here was worth the effort. No prying visitors. Blah 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 blah. Hope you don't mind if I steal your artifacts. I think Emmerich actually broke this one. Good for him. He's not a snob. He knows what we're up about. He knows what we're about.
Evocation with an inversion in the higher seals. Our rogue necromancer has hidden something terrible behind this door.
Can you open it?
What gave it away?
Those seals are drawing on magic elsewhere in the manor, fueled by suffering.
Let's put an end to that and get this door open.
The hand of glory points to the northeast and southwest.
Northeast and southwest. So, oh hey, thank goodness they put these marks on the screen so that I would know where to go. Yeah, I don't have a skeleton key, so I can't do that.
Locked tight.
You gonna
Maybe there's a key.
do something about it? No?
Oh, they're lighting to welcome us. But don't they ever burn out?
It's a surprisingly complex enchantment. The flame is a variation of veil fire that never burns the wick. It takes half a year to prepare each one.
Huh. Must save a lot of beeswax.
Maybe it's down in the crypt? Yeah, maybe it's back down in the crypt? Yeah, here, let's look real quick. Yeah, maybe it's one of those things like you're not allowed to pick it up until you need to pick it up. Like your character doesn't know. Oh, this grew back. That's weird. No, not down here. Weird, odd, peculiar, strange. Find the key, all happy you'll be when you find the key, holy shit. Hey, Binary, howdy, partner. This grew back. How you doing, dude? Playing Dragon Age. The stream has like crashed multiple times. Well, not multiple. We've had to restart multiple times. It's been a night. We've had a night. Why is it called Dragon Age? Because there's dragons. Because there's so many dragons. I fought like 5 dragons at this point. I was wondering at the beginning of the game, and then I fought 1 dragon. I'm like, oh, finally, that's why it's called. And then like 4 other dragons showed up. It's like, okay, I get it. They made it very clear to me. Oh, was I supposed to take this? Gee, guys, I wonder where the key is. Looking at the key, like, God. I hate this game. I hate this game.
There's something off about the texture of the fade here.
That's never good.
It's been deliberately thinned. The spirits press closer than they should.
I'm playing Stalker 2 tomorrow. This game's getting a timeout. I'm gonna put this game in the corner for a minute. It's gonna have to think about its actions. I just got a hearty potato out of that box. Man, I'm sitting here having to build a dungeon for D&D, and I'm having to think about everything that can be in the treasure chests. But why even bother when a AAA studio will put a fucking potato in a treasure chest? Why should I even care? All right, what's your deal?
What have they done?
This looks bad.
Sacrifices, both spirit and human.
Oh, this is bad for them. Woo! Hey, Krista, it's me, the Duckinator. Time to duck 'em up. How you doing, Krista? Get sundered. What have you been up to? I'm slaying, how are you? I'm doing just that. Ow, ignore the damage I'm taking. stream has been a chaotic nightmare lately due to all the crashing and the awkwardness that is the shaders. But we were making do. Delete this man. I bought a comically large lesbian flag. Nice. 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 Accidentally? Nice. 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 It was supposed to be pocket. You got the reverse Etsy problem where you like tried to buy a chair, but it ended up being like a dollhouse chair. But you got it backwards.
Now what? I must free the spirit bound here.
I mean, it could be worse. I mean, a comically large thing is still kind of usable. A pocket-sized thing, when you wanted a regular size or large thing, that's not great. The middle chest in the back row, potato peeler. God damn it. I've been wondering why you've been live for an hour. Legitimately, I started playing this game, aside from like the awkwardness at the beginning because of having the shaders that causes the stream to be delayed. Aside from that, we fixed that. But fucking, we were playing the game, we finished a quest, we started playing a cutscene, the character started moving, then they froze, then my screens went black apparently, and my entire desktop crashed. I had to restart my computer. It's like, whoa. It's crazy. I have this big ass flag, which is fine, but I'm not 20 anymore. Just put it up behind your stream. I hope someone...
Someone's been harvesting their terror.
Ooh.
Their souls. How dare they? What are they Come, I can sense another...
Didn't you just build this computer like this year? No. I built this computer like 15 years ago. I just upgraded the graphics card this year. It was a gift. I already have the Last of Us posters framed and matted. If that's not gay, I don't know what is. That's pretty gay. 15 years is crazy. It's roughly 50, maybe a little less, but yeah, roughly. It's been going. It's trucking along. But yeah, I probably need to upgrade the motherboard and CPU accordingly. Old Bessie. Dude, the 1080 Ti, 1080 graphics card was like a modern marvel. That thing ran everything like pretty well up until, you know, developers stopped having the time.
Freeing one spirit has already weakened its seals.
Wait, freeing one spirit ended 3 seals? Why even put 3 seals here, my guy? I found the receipt for the computer I bought in 2017 today. Memories all alone in the moonlight. I have a 1660 I need to upgrade. You should probably get to it before the end of the year. Things are slotted to get a little more expensive for reasons. Components used to be so cheap. Yeah. The big issue was with graphics cards because of the Bitcoin assholes like drove up the price. Is that a threat? It's a promise. Where the... I'm just gonna go. This is like a 20-hour game masquerading as an 80-hour game.
Another victim.
More demons.
This guy. Dude just dodged my attack. That's bullshit. That's bullshits, I says. I says it's bullshits. I'm on the wall. I says it's bullshit. Hey, yo, forget about it. That wall came out of nowhere. It jumped right in front of my car. That's the wrong button. That's me, I'm Rook. I can't even tell what's happening. There's a lot of particle effects on screen right now. That does so much more. That's great. I win!
I must.
Sheen? Wait, isn't that... I keep getting advertisements for that company. Is it? They sell clothes, right? Oh, nice. Reduces cooldowns by half? Dude.
Emmerich, you okay?
Someone's been stealing the life, the essence of people who knew they were facing death. The effects persist, but the door we saw earlier should be unsealed.
Hope that necromancer we're after is behind it.
Oh. Sorry about the ads, guys. Especially you, Krista. We kind of have... The ads are, like, offset at the moment. It's kind of weird.
All the seals have been extinguished. Excellent. Let's open...
I have turbo, so I'm still here. Fuck yeah! Twitch turbo. It's such a good investment. Yeah!
Someone's torn a path into the Fade.
That seems ill-advised.
Find and stop this necromancer from keeping the Fade open.
I'll be right with you. Once my stomach figures out which way is up.
Yeah, basically, if you consistently subscribe to, like, more than one streamer, you probably should get Twitch. You should get Twitch Turbo. For your own benefit. Unless you're subscribed to me, in which case you should say subscribe to me. Please don't go. Please don't go.
The door's locked.
It's the work of that rogue necromancer. They're already blocking our path. We must find a wisp to open it.
I think I see him. I think I see him. Oh, here we go. How convenient. The puzzles in this game, man. Aww.
That wisp looks...
Yeah, since you asked so kindly.
I like how it said yeah. Thank you, Krista. You didn't need to do that. Thank you. Enjoy your duck-based emotes and no advertisements. That is the other reason why you would subscribe, is for the emotes.
Fortunately, I can calm the poor things when they're in this state.
Although I technically also, I think it helps for like sub-only mode. I don't do sub-only modes, like, ever. How else would I be able to use these? Enjoy your festive duck emotes for as long as we keep them. I'll probably change them after we hit New Year's. Probably change them back to their default duckiness. Default duckiness. No!
Onwards. Hand of glory still points the way.
Imagine that's how his story ends. Like, we're fighting. What's happening down there? I think that's supposed to be water. I found a glitch. I found a glitch. Hope someone gets fired over that. No. Jeez. I remember giving bits because it benefits the streamer more, but I like subbing too. Yeah, in terms of like benefits to the streamer, right? Subs are great because it gets people engaged and involved and gives them some sort of like connection to the streamer, right? So they have sort of an incentive to come back. It's like, hey, I have these emotes, right? You know, I could stick around, I could post emotes, like that's great, right? I'm subscribed to the guy, I should probably check him out, that sort of thing, right? And then bits are great because like it goes straight to the streamer, but you have to pay more, so it's like, But then the straight donations, you know. Shit, what the? Box. Yeah, you know. But does Twitch chat know? Hi, Twitch chat. I'm What Up Duck. I'm a variety streamer. I stream a variety of games, and I'm here today to tell you, give money. Also, I have social media. So if you want to stay up to date on all things What Up Duck, which is not many, I'm a very... War is hell. Oh, shit! Oh, yes, the classic necromancer beast, the fire demon.
And a rage demon.
A rage demon.
Hey, Krista tipped $5.
Thank you, Krista!
Thank you for always being
Check
such a
out them
great friend.
$5, thank
see.
you! Absolutely unconscionable! Thank you! Guys, if you haven't already, check out Krista. Yeah, but $5 and I'll shout you out. No. What was the message? What was, I'm so stupid, I'm sorry. What did it say? What did it say? Hold on, I'll play it again. Wait, I can't play it again. It didn't show up on the, wait. It didn't show up on the thing. Why did it not show, it didn't show up on the tip thing. There it is.
Hey, Krista tipped $5. Thank you for always being such a great friend. You slay.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm not used to people tipping, so I forgot that it does messages. It's very sweet of you. I'm sorry. Today's been a crazy night, and I'm being a silly goober. Hold on, I want to hear it again.
Hey, Krista tipped $5. Thank you for always being such a great friend. You slay.
I got this thing on repeat. It's like getting a recording of someone saying how cool you are. Dude, you're a cool guy. Thank you. Thank you, Krista. Oh god. Okay. Keep it as a ringtone. Does anyone here use any of my clips as a ringtone? If so, if not, you should.
All the undead means we're getting close, right?
Our rogue necromancer knows exactly where we are. Why have they gone to such lengths to drain power from spirits?
Your clips are crazy out of context. I always feel so weird when I raid into someone and they have that bot that automatically plays one of your clips. Thank you very mama. Wait.
Leanvet Bond.
Wait, where is it? I have it. It's I didn't turn it on because I had to restart my computer. Oh, okay, you'll get a free one here. I forgot. I had to restart I think I said we were going to be playing Baldur's Gate 3. That's a lie. That was a lie. I'm a liar. I'm a liar, McLiar face. Okay, it's turning on. Lurk bait takes a second to turn on. Give me a sec. Holy cow, it's really taking some time. Come on. There it is. Okay. Okay. Test cast. There's your fish. I will catch fish and give to you. Here, fish. I think I can actually like fish for you too. I think we can do like exclamation point fish and then your name and it does it. A pike! Wait, I don't think we have the commands, so I don't think it'll do it actually. Never mind. You got a pike! Thank you very, mama. Alright, what am I doing? I'm in a haze. I'm in a haze, chat. The world is ever so frigid. Smell competition. So Ridge actually redeemed today that he will not be counted in the end of the month like tally to be on the wall. Which, by the way, guys, by the end of this month, if depending on your number of the whoever has gifted the most subs and gifted the most biddies. Hold on, wait a minute. There we go. You'll end up on this wall. Bananimus was the gift subber of the month last month, so as you can see, there's a banana. Or not, but that is not a banana. And then we have the bit champ of the month, which was Bokag, and there is Bokag's cat. Put me up as the most donator. Oh, that would be a little more difficult because Twitch doesn't keep track of that exactly. But Krista, you send me a PNG and I'll put it up there as a tiny square. I'll get you up there. Huh. Send me $100. Send me $100 and I'll print out an image of a hairy werewolf man. No, I'll print out whatever you want me to. Why would you do that? Oh, what's going on with this? I thought you liked gay people. I love gay people. I play Dungeons and Dragons. Of course I love gay people. I need to go back and check out that thing. I literally today, before stream, I was setting up our new game of D&D that we're going to be playing. No! Why do you do this? Wall of Shame question. Hit me with it. Frontline plate mail. Yeah, it's not good. Yeah, it's not good. You have a stream on the 31st that could potentially carry over into the 1st. It probably won't, but we would have to count it. Like we're probably gonna count down. We're gonna do like a countdown, and then the stream will be over. We're gonna probably stay awake until New Year's. Do the countdown. Need a reminder? Yeah.
Let's inspect their handiwork.
That way I've streamed all year. I'll have started streaming for a whole year. Yeah, we'll need to make absolutely sure that we get that. And don't forget like I do every time. I'm seriously the worst at that, and I apologize. Oh! Okay. Who wants to tussle with the muscle? That's insensitive, Duck. You know they don't have a whole lot of muscle on them bones. I thought he had wings, but it's chains.
Late as always, Professor.
Hezenkos. Should I know who this is? Is this a character from an earlier game? Should I know who this is?
What would one expect from Navarra's most eminent meddler?
Who are you?
Johanna Hezenkos.
Legitimately, should I know who this is? We'll be able to keep track. It'll be 3 a.m. before you guys catch up. Yeah, no, I'll set a timer. I'll set a timer. This game looks so cool. How's the fighting style? Like, what's it similar to? So you have a light attack string, a heavy attack string, and then like special abilities, like cooldowns that you can use. You have a dodge, which is very generous, and a parry, which is not at all. And then you have like a pause tactics menu. You hold the button and you can aim at enemies and tell your allies to like shoot an ability, and that's for like doing combo attacks. So if I hit an enemy and I apply a debuff, and other attacks that my allies will do will trigger those debuffs to explode and do damage. So it's mostly just like hopping around character action, but it has a little bit of tactics in there to try and call back to Origins, but it's really more of just like a hack and slash action game. Kind of like a Souls-like style of fighting. Yeah, but the dodging is more forgiving and the parrying is actually more strict. Not in timing, but just in functionality. It's not great. Yeah, you have a light and heavy string. They don't mix, really. Yeah, it's all right. It's passable. And for the most part, it can be pretty fun, too, in places.
You've met?
Oh,
I'm playing Elden Ring for the first time in June. That'll be fun. That'll be very fun.
Professor and I have known each other for ages. But only one of us realized the Watchers are no place for a mage with ambition.
Ambition! Why do you keep snapping? Why does she keep snapping her fingers like that? She's you with no morals?
So she's an evil Watcher. That's great.
Only if she's beyond hope.
Spare me your sanctimonious bleating.
No. The stolen knife in that lantern could permanently tear open the Fade here.
Correct. Only the foolhardy would shed blood near it in this state. So, let the Watchers mourn your pathetic death in the Fade, Emmerich Volkaren. Those that are left after my return.
I don't hate her. Slay Queen.
No. What is she planning?
So I love that the only real major distinction between what Emmerich does and what she does is she puts chains on the spirits. Like, that's literally the major difference. It's like they both kind of like rig them up to do what they want and they're bidding and they turn them into furniture, but she adds chains to the mix. I'm scared when I stream Bloodborne. I had a bunch of dude bros telling me how to play. Make sure you probably will have like a warning, like a chat pinned message warning, and if anyone breaks that, just ban them. Just like 100%. That is the warning. This is the warning. If you break this, you will be banned, and just remove them. Not like you need my permission to tell you to do that or anything, but like, yeah, that's don't put up with any of that shit. And I hope you don't have to. People are dumb. She's kind of fun. Let's hear her out. That's just kind of unfortunately how it is. A lot of people who engage with Twitch, I'm sure you're familiar with this, are not the most socially adept and will engage. Yeah, just like that. And will engage with media like this in a consuming rate. They're like, oh, I know everything about this, and will want to share it in a capacity that comes across wrong. You know what I mean? It comes from a place of wanting to share it, but ends up being, this isn't like, it's not even just seeming, but being disruptive. Better at banning weirdos and freaks, but not backseaters. I find that the best way to handle backseating for me is like, well, I really haven't had that much of a problem. I don't think I can give advice on this because I think you've dealt with more of it worse than I have. Maybe bad because I kept dying. Hey, Dabaros. Hello, I am a weirdo. Hello, weirdo. Good to see you. These nuts. That's where they are. We found them. The nuts. Yeah. It's hard. It's legitimately hard. The thing is about Elden Ring that you're gonna have above Bloodborne. The benefit you're gonna have about Elden Ring is that if you're having problems with a boss, like you're dying to a boss over and over and over again, you can just leave. You can just get up and leave. Because it's more of an open game as opposed to the previous Souls entries where it's like it's kind of a pseudo straight line. So it's like, there's a boss here. What do I do? You have to kill him. Elden Ring, there's a boss here. What do I do? Go to the other continent and fuck around for like 6 hours, right? So you have that capability. You don't have to bash your head against something. If you feel like you're not like there yet or capable, then you can leave and get stronger. You could just continue to like learn the moveset and get better, and eventually you'll drag yourself across the finish line. But also, if you're just like, I don't want to do that, you can just go to Caelid, fuck around with the poison swamp for a bit. Reminds me of the Breath of the Wild, so the open world aspect's nice. Yeah. No spoilers. You will most likely, relatively early on, run into a wall. Not a literal wall, but like there's going to be a very tough boss early on. You might beat him in one go. And if you do, good job. That's very impressive. Most likely you will have trouble. And the cool thing is that he is there to incentivize you to explore like the entire big area that you have attached to that. You can just walk, you can like beat him up and get past him and then continue on with the game. Or you can go and explore this entirely optional huge area. And that's what it incentivizes you to do, is to get that idea in there. So yeah. No, I wouldn't be super scared if you got this. You got this. You got a big whole world to explore, and you got a bunch of cool stuff to find. You have a good time. Yeah. Ow. Enjoy it. And I hope no one ruins it for you. Are the US excited to tariffs your PC parts next year? I need to get PC parts. I need to get them now. Chad, help me out. Go into the Discord and tell me what I need to buy. Please. Tell me what motherboard and CPU I should get. Narrow it down for me. I don't know. So behind on games like the Elden Ring DLC, which is fucking huge. God, I wish they would add a thing that lets you just start at the beginning of the DLC from like the main menu. Been stun locked by Cyberpunk for like the last whole year. Yeah, I keep seeing you on Cyberpunk. Never thought a game could capture me so much like this. The world is just hitting all the right notes of sci-fi, dystopian capitalism, badass class systems, ideas, and aesthetics. Hey, just it's in the top 10, isn't it? It's in your top 10. I've had men be like, let's co-op so I can show you. So co-op in Souls games fucking ruin the game. I don't know if this is a hot take or not, but let's go to this for a minute. I don't know if this is a hot take, but I feel like co-op in Souls games, similar to Monster Hunter, kind of ruined the game. And it's mostly because the boss is not designed to handle multiple people. Until you get to Elden Ring, then they kind of did a little bit to an extent, but you run into some problems. You run into some problems, which is basically like bosses like winding up their attack to hit this guy in front of them and then deciding at the last minute, not you, and then turning around and smacking you, being like, whoop it! But aside from that, yeah, but for the most part, I find them interesting to play solo because that's how you learn movesets and you solve it like it's a puzzle. I died 58 times in a single Bloodborne stream. Oh, conservative, I see. Conservative number. It happens. It happens. I mean, it's so interesting because a lot of people will go to Bloodborne as like one of their first Souls games, and that is very much not a good first Souls game. That is a Souls game that has built upon, you played Demons, you played Dark, you played Dark 2. You play, like, it can be rough. That game is rough. I think you'll have a good time with Elden Ring. Makes me wonder about the Elden Ring co-op game coming. That I'm actually really excited for. I'm really curious to see how that pans out. That could be a lot of fun. I started with Bloodborne as someone who's played every Souls game except Demon Souls. Bloodborne is so much fun, but yeah, it's a completely different experience. You need to be aggressive. You need to check your Discord. You need to be aggressive. You need to really have like a deep understanding of its core systems and enemy, like how vulnerable enemies are with their. You need to know the game. Every Souls game gets super easy once you know the game. Yo mama, I'm banning you. Get timed out. No. She fucking yo mama'd me. She hit me with the yo mama. Hold on, I'm gonna do a mad face. Hold on. Fucking, where is it? Angie. How dare you? How dare you? I represent that. Hey, Sherrod, how you doing? You mean no? I represent my mama. As bad as it sounds, I don't do Souls games. I like watching the skills of streamers and chat reactions sometimes better than what's on screen. They can be tough. They can be a lot. They can be a lot. I legitimately think that anyone can take on a Souls game, right? Particularly Dark Souls 1. Like everyone's like, oh, our Souls games are so hard, and they can be, but like legitimately, I don't think Dark Souls 1 is a very hard game. Like, legitimately, I don't think it's a very hard game. At least it wasn't a Rickroll. Jesus. So glad I bought the 4070. Yeah, I got the 4070 over here. 4070 Super, I think. I keep saying 4070 Ti, and I swear I got a 4070 Ti, but I think it's a 4070 Super. I think I played Dark Souls, not Bloodborne? Okay, did you look like a Victorian Gothic person with a gun who was fighting werewolves? Or were you like a knight fighting, like, zombies? You said you had a 4070 Ti. Okay, so the 4070 Ti does exist. Yeah, I have a 4070 Ti. But the thing is, like, I tried to look it up on PC Part Picker, and they don't have the 4070 Ti. So I was like, does this thing exist? Did I misremember? Am I crazy? Zombies, I think I had Knight Armor. You were playing Dark Souls, or you were playing some Souls, but yeah, like, Bloodborne does Bloodborne is like Victorian England, and you have like a saw that you push a trigger on and it snaps out. You can like fire it kind of like as a gun, and you have a gun and you use that to parry people. You shoot them at the last second, they go, oh, and then you put your hand in their gut and they explode. God, Bloodborne's good. Guys, do you want me to stop this and I'll play Bloodborne? I'll do it right now. I was playing Dark Souls. Get good. Dark Souls is not hard. Do it. Do it right now. We'll play Bloodborne tomorrow. I'll play Bloodborne tomorrow. I'll play Bloodborne. I'll play Bloodborne tomorrow. Right now, I'm playing Dragon Age, guys. I'm playing what? Hold on. What time is it? Because like I can't trust the timer there. This game's been going for 3 hours. You just told me to run into trap. Right now, can we get a poll in chat? Can I get a poll in the chat? More Dragon Age or Bloodborne? Guys, I was gifted so many games for Christmas. Like, I can't keep doing this. Hey, I just got like 6 $60 games or however many. But here, let me play like fucking Bloodborne or Sekiro again. You're West Coast? Yeah, I'm West Coast. I know, right, Krista? I was gobsmacked. I was like stun locked. All right, guys, vote in the poll. What am I doing? What am I doing? You guys want to see more Dragon Age, or do you want to see some Bloodborne? It's up to you. I'd have to go find the disc. I don't think I have it in there. Wait, is this it? Hold on, is this... No? Oh god, where is it? I'll look around if we have to find it. Where is Cyberpunk? I have to finish Dragon Age. I feel like we've put too much time into it to just say we're done. Unless it, like, breaks again, in which case, I don't know, we'll see. I'm gonna have to remod Cyberpunk to borrows because they updated it like those psychopaths they are. How many hours do you have in Dragon Age? This is stream 11. They're like averaging like 5-hour streams. I swear you have 4 or 5 mods. No, I'm using Welcome to Night City. That's like a collection of like 100 mods. I'm gonna have to reinstall that. We'll see. We'll see. All right. Now, ladies, let me get out of the combat zone. Let me beat up these enemies, and then we'll get Bloodborne going.
Emmerich, we okay to fight?
Yes, Johanna took the last away.
They're shooting for us.
What? Catron, what are you? Oh, God!
Cat_Tron7 gifted 5 subscriptions.
I can't save right now, Catron! OMG! I'll never mod Cyberpunk unless they add it in a way Baldur's Gate 3 does. It's a whole thing, but you can get some really cool mods going on there. Oh, shit. Catron, thank you! Guys, enjoy your duck-based emotes and no advertisements while I fight off these demons! The demons! Fear my electricity! That didn't work out. Ow. There are so many dudes! Oh, that worked out. Good parry. Good parry game.
I'm there.
I am very aware that they are attacking from afar, game. Okay. Nope, no lock onto him. I wish I had like a scorpion like chain to pull him in at this point. Oh, he was invisible in shooting me. Die! Oh!
What did Hezenkos do to that spirit?
I'll
All right.
freeing it, but I fear the worst.
Oh god! Apply vulnerability to necrotic damage. That actually sounds great. I'm sorry. Hold on. 4-way tie? Oh my god, we're gonna have to have so many people up. Well, actually, we're only gonna have like 2 people because the other 2 people said they don't want to be up there.
Its essence is gone. Johanna's trapped it in her lantern.
Then let's find her.
Okay. I think we're good now. All right. 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 Now, ladies. Yeah. Okay. We saved. We saved. I was going to start Red Dead Redemption 2 this year, but Cyberpunk took my life and Red Dead Redemption 2 is huge. I'm never going to catch up to the current gen. I mean, having a lot of games to play is usually not a bad thing. However, one of the games that was gifted to me was Persona 5 Royal. So, yeah. We're going to be here for a minute. Oh. I got Yakuza Like a Dragon for like $4. Actually fun game. I'm like 20 hours in. It's like a turn-based RPG, right? For combat. It looked fun. I wish I liked the Yakuza games, but like the combat when I played Zero just felt awful. All right, I'm gonna put up the Be Right Back screen real quick, guys, as I go and look for the Bloodborne disc and get it set up. It's gonna not take too long. Let me gift you Strawberry Vinegar, a visual novel. Please don't. BRB. Just type in the name of what you think the game is. It does not have to be the full name usually. See if you can win. Is that a Red Dead? Is that a Red Dead?
You win.
Chapters. Games. Chapters. Games.
You win.
Chapters. Games.
Yeah, it was recore. Ah. I was running back from the bathroom. I couldn't get here in time. Shit.
Chapters.
All right, last one.
Games.
Oh shit. No, it's a wrestling game. It's gotta be a wrestling game. Yeah.
You win.
WWE W2K 18 20 20K 820 WEW wrestling. Ah! Welcome back to Ducks. What happened to your hair? It looks like that when I put my headset down really tight. I have to loosen it up. See? Celebrate PlayStation's 30th anniversary. No. Okay, hold on. I need to get the disc out. Is this in here? Hold on. Eject disc. Hold on, I gotta get Kingdom Hearts out of there. You guys can't hear me. No, the mic's over here. I had to move it out of the way. One sec. Oh, I know it. Wait, did I? Hold on. No, I have it up here. Yeah, but the art case looks fake. It's actually the inverted one. It's not like if you take the thing out and invert it, then you get this art. Like on the actual one, like. But if you invert it, you get this one. I like this art, so I went with this. Has an ad for Until Dawn in here, and The Order 1886. The real ass Bloodborne. Can we second decree be that no weenies in fact are allowed? No weenies? Actually no weenies. Maybe. Rip off the tape. I'm afraid what will happen if I do. Tonight's a strange night, chat. Gaming.
Have you ever had 22 inches of meat in your mouth?
Imagine buying a game and getting ads in the case. There's not even a booklet in this thing anymore, man. A 50 billion polygon wiener? I mean, we already had like a 50 billion polygon butt.
I'm about to bust. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this was the bathroom. Oh, good lord.
All right, how do you do this fucking right monitor? Where is it? Capture card. There we go. Bloodbone. Okay, can't hear it yet. Next, no. Capture card. There we go. Now I can hear it. Now you can too. Oh, it's heavily delayed. Hold on. Yeah, not capture card. We want the Elgato one. Hold on. Gato. No, not that. Hold on. Where is it? Is it you? I forget how I did this. There, that's better. So here's the thing. If you're using the Elgato capture card, like the one I have, there's this awful bug that happens where basically it'll pop in and when on OBS it'll pop up and be like, hey, here's your capture card. Use this for audio. Here's the problem. By the way, can you change the game to Bloodborne for me? Is that will be like 5 seconds delayed. It's unusable. So you need to make a different audio track and then use that for the game capture, and then it works. It's crazy. New addition to stream, random duck fact. Name, the word duck comes from the Old English word duce, which means diver. I didn't know that. That's cool. I didn't know that. That's cool. Sorry. Sorry I missed it. My life is a whirlwind of chaos. Should we change the title too? Here. Buborn. No dragons here. The YouTube thing is gonna be a fucking mess. Because I'd have to go back and change the YouTube thing too. We play in Bloodborne instead. There we go. All right. Now we should be good. All right, offline. Here we go. We had Scabula when we played before. 23 hours? It's a 23-hour. Who are blood in their born in? Who had blood born in?
Oh yeah.
Me. I'm Yorking my blood right now. I'm Bjorking my blood right now.
Well, you've come to the right place. Yharnam is the home of blood ministration. You need only unravel its mystery. But where's an outsider like yourself to begin? Easy, with a bit of Yharnam blood of your own.
How's the audio? Does it work?
First, you'll need a contract.
All right. Yeah, good. All right. Audio working. It's Yorkin. Very audio even. Extremely. Okay. Gender. Yes. We're gonna be a lady. Gonna be an old lady. We'll get to the stats in a minute. Voice. Aged. Build. Standard, otherwise the armor will look weird. Face details. Similar face. Perfect. Change hair. Maybe. Perfect. Beard. Damn it. That's some sexist. That's sexist. Big eyelashes. Skin. Face skin. Maybe a little bit of color. We went like stark pale white last time. Let's darken it a little bit. Yeah, I'm good with that. Immaculate. Duck punishes me if I don't come up with at least 5 new Tangias each stream, and you deserve it! You haven't thought about me lately, have you, and how I'm gonna have to get a new whip? It's time! Make it look like a Christmas ham? I mean, that's pretty ham-like. Pupils, size. Extra tiny. I appreciate everything you do. I appreciate everything you do. One game Sony would make almost GTA money, but reasons no one knows refuses to try and remake or remaster today. Literally every single press conference is, where's Bloodborne? Yes. Okay, is it just me, or does she go from being, oh my god, what am I looking at, to, okay, maybe? Okay, like, maybe she got something going on, and it's the glasses. Guys, get yourself a pair of glasses. Is it just me? They're doing a lot of heavy lifting here. McGonagall looking ass. Do your Mariah Carey impersonation again? Did I miss? It's time! All right, save to fit. Jesus Christ. Okay, name. Maggie. Oh, wait, hold on. I don't type it in. I gotta remember I'm not, oh, hold on, backspace. Capital Maggie. There we go. You can really hit those high now. Okay, so we established, if you remember from our last playthrough, military veteran is generally the best one you should pick because it gives you the most opportunities to utilize the various different weapons. Your strength and skill are pretty high. It is just a pretty good stat spread. Excuse me. Milquetoast is sort of a very generalist level. Like, all these levels are like level 4, except for Waste of Skin, which is level 4. Like, level 10, except for level 4. Milquetoast is a very generalist thing. It has, like, everything sort of, like, flattened, right? With a little more focus on, like, the things that'll be useful, less so on Blood Tinge and Arcane. Lone Survivor heavily focuses on Vitality, giving you a little more health to start with. Troubled Childhood gives you a little more Endurance, which gives you a little more Stamina to start with. Bloodborne, you have stupid amounts of Stamina, so generally this is not needed, but you also get a decent amount of Skill, which is like your Dexterity equivalent. Violent Pass gives you a big bump to Strength while hurting your Skill. Professional, it's like Troubled Childhood, but leans more heavily on Skill, so it's more of a Dexterity one. Military Veteran is a nice split between Strength and Skill, and lets you use like pretty much any weapon you're going to want to use. Noble Scion, big ups to Skill and Blood Tinge, so if you want to do a gun Blood Tinge build near the end, that's... Or if you want to use the fucking katana, the Chikage, which like drains your blood, That's probably a good place to start. Cruel Fate gives you a big arcane boost, and there are very few arcane weapons in the game. But
I'm gonna come at you like a spider monkey.
Woohoo! And then Waste of Skin, your stats are much lower, but you start at level 4 instead of level 10, which means that it'll be easier to level up. It'll be cost less of the currency to level up, which means you can sort of lean your character much more quickly, but it'll also be tougher at the beginning. When you have no text box selected and you type in your PC, what happens? Like nothing? Yeah, nothing happens. I mean, it depends. If you hit like tab or something, it might like target something on your desktop. That's the deprived starter. I think we'll do Waste of Skin just for the fun. Just for the fun factor. Maggie, however, is not a waste of skin in our hearts. Simple. All of them. All right, let's get it.
So that's about the last 2 years of my life. Have you even been listening? What's going on inside your head right now, man? I did blah 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 blah.
Look at his face.
Good. All signed and sealed. Nah.
Thanks for putting up with me, guys.
Oh, don't you worry. Whatever happens, you may think it all a mere bad dream.
So I think the idea for the game is due to some sort of unclear sickness, you come to Yharnam as like a last-ditch effort to get it cured through their blood ministration, which is like apparently performed miracles. This like blood transfusion technique. And we're doing that right now. And, okay, we woke up during the procedure. And we're hallucinating. I hope to God we're hallucinating. Ah! Why would you do that? What would you do? Oh, look at the little guy. Hi, little guy. How are you doing? Oh, there's more little guys. Oh, God, look at his face. Look at his face. Oh, God, no. They just want to stick their fingers up my nose.
Yourself a hunter.
Okay, and then we wake up in Iosefka's clinic. Hey, did you guys expect Halloween for New Year's? How about some Halloween for New Year's? So this is our person. Hat come off. I know Kung Fu. Hey, Bananimus, Mom, come pick me up, I'm scared. Come pick me up, I'm scared. You got some long-ass arms. Okay. By the way, unfortunately, Bloodborne is stuck at a rock-solid 30 frames per second. And unfortunately, there is not much we can really currently do about that, short of trying to emulate it on PC, though there were some big strides with that. Hello. Making it out of Iosefka's clinic. Let's go. Let's go. God, there's no jump button. There's like notes on how to attack and all that. Look at these little guys. Look at these little guys. They got notes. See? Look, it's got notes. Useful. I'm going in. Fucked up. I fucked up! I fucked up! Fucked up! get stamina back. Come on! Oh! Ouch. Yes! You're mine! Ah! Not today, wolf boy. Not today. Ah! You're supposed to die to that guy. He's supposed to kill you. Not today. I can't tell anyway. The human eye can only see 30 frames per second, as scientifically proven by science in science land. Die to him. No. No, I will prove that I am not a waste of skin. But yeah, we don't have a weapon yet, so fighting things is not really an option. All right, time to use the claw. Oh, that's some bullshit. Listen. What could that be? You can go back to the hunter's dream. Upon death, you'll awaken at the lamp. Go to the dream! Go to the dream! Ah! We're fine. Bullshit. So this is what happens if you die or you take the lantern. You end up coming to the hunter's dream, which is like an ephemeral dream world where all the hunters go who are hunters. Yharnam is complicated. It has a lot going on. But effectively, there was a group who would hunt the beasts. The beasts started to show up when... So Yharnam found a corpse of like an old god or some shit, and they started infusing, like draining its blood and like injecting themselves with it, and it started causing people to turn into monsters, and that wasn't great. So they have these people who can kill them, who train to kill them with like weapons and shit, and we're the hunters. I had a dream last night that I died in an earthquake, so that was fun. That's probably not the most pointed emote to use. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully it didn't shake you up too much. A new foe has a... It's me! Look, it's me! Haha! Hoo! Hee! Ha! Ha! If my eyes are exposed to 31 FPS or higher, my brain explodes, my eyes melt, and my future wife decides to divorce me after cheating on me with a local GameStop clerk. Is this... Do you know this from experience? If so, I'm sorry about your brain. I looked up maybe a reason they won't remake. They say it's more of a cult classic, word of mouth type thing. It was not financially successful, sold less than Days Gone, and studio made this no longer exists, so maybe they need a third party. For Bloodborne? Bloodborne was a system seller for the PS4. There was literally no game that would drive sales more than Bloodborne. That's crazy to me. Are you serious? They really think that? Elden Ring was one of the most, like, successful video games that FromSoft has ever made, and yeah, that's weird that they think that. I mean, I get like the studio they're talking about is like because like the Sony studio helped FromSoft make Bloodborne, right? They helped them make it, so that's why this is like a Sony property and stuck on the PlayStation rather than like the other games that are more open. Can't believe I got Dark Souls 1 for 12 bucks on its second week of release because it didn't become popular yet. An abandoned, life-sized sex doll. Bloodborne. Came from an older State of Play interview? That's so weird. Okay, starting weapon. I'm probably gonna go Saw Cleaver. Basically, good generalist weapon. This is generally a good strength weapon, and this is your skill weapon. Skill being the stat. Point of order, the Hunter's Axe scales really terribly with strength. It just has really good base stats. It just hits really hard, but it's like its one-handed moveset sucks. Its untransformed moveset sucks. So it's just decent, but like the Saw Cleaver is just really fucking strong. I usually play with the Threaded Cane because I'm an idiot, but you know, I'm gonna go Saw Cleaver. Who would just leave a full-sized and armed sexto? Armed? Armed. Armed? What do you mean by armed? The Hunter's Pistol or the Blunderbuss, these are counter weapons. Use... These are counter weapons as used to like counter enemies. The pistol is faster, but the blunderbuss shoots a wider spread, so it's easier to like land. But I prefer the pistol because the timing is easier. Like it's faster. It works for me. Let's put on the weapons. Boom, boom. So Bloodborne's whole shtick is trick weapons. So this is a saw cleaver, right? But it can also become like it's a saw, but also becomes a cleaver. Right, so then I can transform it back, and yeah. And what's more, you have transformation attacks, so I can be like, I can switch between the two stances, basically. That's just Monster Hunter? Yeah, but it's cool. So is Monster Hunter. She's ready to explode. Jesus. She's all dressed up and maked up. Y'all need Jesus. Oh, hey, it's Gearman.
Aha. You must be the new hunter. Welcome to the Hunter's Dream. This will be your home for now. I am... Gearman. Friend to you, hunters.
Damn, we're caked up.
You're sure to be in a fine haze about now, but don't think too hard about all of this. Just go out and kill a few beasts. It's for your own good. You know, it's just what hunters do. You'll get used to it.
Let's go kill some beasts, guys. That's what hunters do. They kill beasts. Wah! Okay. So this is like the safe zone. It's like the checkpoint. Hey, DeBarros, have you heard of Galactica, or whatever her fucking name is? The daughter of Galactus. Sounds like she's right up your alley. Also, she might be a teenager though, so she might be too young for you.
Oh, you must be a hunter, and not one from around here either. I'm Gilbert.
Hello, Gilbert.
A fellow outsider.
Gilbert Gottfried.
Time of it. Yarnum has a special way of treating guests.
Okay.
Well, I don't think I could stand if I wanted to, but I'm willing to help. If there's anything that this town is cursed.
Every time. It's never not funny.
Might be, you should plan a swift exit. Whatever can be gained from this place, it will do more harm than good.
Yeah.
Pale blood, you say?
Yeah, you're looking for pale blood. Seek pale blood. Whatever that means.
But if it's blood you're interested in,
head to the healing church. The church controls blood administration. They're over there. Go to the cathedral ward. Go to the Woo! So that's our goal. That's what we're doing right now. We need pale blood to transcend the hunt or whatever the fuck. Die. Blood. Board. That's a good one. I like that. Bloodborne! When's Bloodborne 2? She does look a bit young, so I'm avoid that with the concept in terms of being universal godlike being. I don't think it's too much to ask. Just need... Men want one thing, and it's fucking disgusting. To be crushed under the heel of progress. Ooh! Save that for Halloween. Pizza. I just want pizza. Ah! Ah! So, this is Bloodborne. Welcome to Bloodborne, guys. I have no more video game wishes. I already got what I wanted. Aw, that's sweet. What'd you get? I'm out of stamina. Look out! Dodge! The Persona 3 remake. Ah, I see. Miracles can happen. All right, so this is the shortcut to where we were. Let's fight a mini boss. He's not really a mini boss. He's just kind of a tough enemy, but we got this. Check this shit out. Come on, do it. Do it, you poser. You do the uppercut? No, okay. Ah! A good Zoids game. You are asking for a lot. In the back. Ah! Ah! So if you're used to like Elden Ring, which, you know, more people are probably familiar with Elden Ring than they are Bloodborne. When you do heavy attacks, like when you do backstabs, you just have to walk up behind someone and just hit light and then you backstab them. That's not how it works in Bloodborne. In Bloodborne, you have to do a charged heavy. I can just do heavy, but if I hold the button, I do a charge. You get that little flash, and it's a fully charged thing, and then you have to hit them in the back. And then they're vulnerable, then you walk up and do the backstab. By the way, also, look at the blood tech on this game. I am lathered in blood. Aww. Mentioned to my family I never got a physical copy of Age of Calamity, so never played it. Mama found a new copy on eBay for Christmas. That's so sweet. Good night, Ridge. Thank you. Dude, do we have like the most Tangias ever added to Tangia on Twitch? We might. Like Bullet Gate 3. Getting just slick with blood. That's rough, buddy. That's rough, buddy. You have more blood on yourself than the Blood Lady in Dragon Age? Oh god, don't remind me of her. And her ability to crash my game. Wait a minute. Ah, sucker. It's almost like I've played this game before and I have a distinct knowledge of all of its inner workings. This town's finished! They got a big werewolf up there. The hunts have gone on. And, things are not going well. They've kind of gotten a little bloodlusty. Nope, nope, nope. Hey, it's the twins! Gentlemen. I can't pick that up. All right, so there's a whole crowd in here. We want to be careful how we deal with this. Nope. This tad's finished. Ow, I got shot. Damn it! So, incredibly bad timing on my part. Like, legitimately, get shot, dodge, get shot, dodge, get shot, dodge. It was me rolling and then getting shot by the same guy. That really sealed the deal. duck, you died. You died, you died. You died. Duck, you died. You died, you died. Don't worry, we can get back very quick. So Bloodborne has a cool mechanic called the rally system, where if you take damage and then wail, like see that little orange part of my health bar, I can get it back if I attack quickly enough. It'll go away relatively quickly, but if I attack quickly enough, I can get it all back. Is this a cane run? No, I've got the saw cleaver. I usually go cane. Burn up! How you doing, Burn Up? Welcome in, everybody. This is not Dragon Age. It's Bloodborne! Yeah! It's Bloodborne! You're doing Project Zomboid. Did you survive? How you doing? Hi guys, I'm What Up Duck. I'm a variety streamer from a variety of games. We were playing Dragon Age before this, but then chat talked me into playing some Bloodborne, so I put it on. I'm that agreeable, that manipulatable, that negotiable. Oh boy. It's all your fault, mate! Jeez. I never survived Zomboid. Aww. I think you'll get it next time. I believe in you. Guys, if you haven't checked out Burn Up's stream, you should check out Burn Up's content. Good content. But yeah, oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I've angered the mob. It's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Relax. See, we're fine. Guys, Raiders, if you need to go take care of yourself, Burn Up included, please feel free to get up and stretch, get something to eat, something to drink, and then feel free to come back here and lurk if you need to, or if you have any questions, or you want to talk about anything. Oh god! Or you want to get skewered by a rake? It's also an option. Or a cleaver. Next. Here comes the next contestant. All right. Here's the plan. Kill the gunman. Ow. Gunman killed. That was almost bad. Oh, we got the dog too. Heck yeah. All right, both gunmen are dead. All right, we're nailing this. Get the health in. This guy's eyes are glowing. Do you know what that means? He has my blood echoes. He has my money. Give me my money, Dracula. There. Sometimes they can go on the ground, and sometimes enemies can pick them up. So that can happen. Grab some food, but I'm here. Thank you. Enjoy your food. Hopefully it's some, like, leftovers from Christmas. Oh. Oh. I found a mod for Veilguard, which makes everyone's head smaller, and somehow it looks really good. Okay, hear me out, chat. When I modded Darian's Skyrim game, originally when she played it for the first time, I made everyone's head like 3% smaller, and everyone in the chat was like, "This looks weird. I don't like it. It's stupid." Was I crazy? Was I crazy? Or do I just understand aesthetic? Maybe. Veilguard's heads are just huge. Okay. No range, or just don't use it or need to find a ranged weapon. So, I have a gun, but guns generally don't do a lot of damage, and I only have 20 bullets. You'll see that in the top left there. It's kind of hard to see. It's a little small, but that 20 number is my bullets. And you do have a limited number of them, and you have to like find them, pick them up off the ground to stockpile them. Same with your healing items. So it's a lot like Demon Souls in that sense. But they don't do a huge amount of damage, even if you like heavily specialize in Blood Tinge, which is the stat that increases your gun damage. Mostly guns are used to counter. And I'll show you on the next guy that I find, where if you attack them just before they go into their attack, like if like now, right? Like if I go to swing, boom, get shot before the swing comes out, they'll get like staggered and they'll fall to one knee, and then you can run up and you'll see. I'll show you. You can do a riposte. It's like parrying with a shield, but you do it with a gun. It can even be done at range because, well, it's a gun. It's a gun. All right, there's a path over here. We should take that, but before we do that, person who was knocking on the door, sir, I don't think they're gonna let you in. Got a brick. Like that. But as you can see, for its damage, it did 13 damage. You see how little like damage that did to him? Versus like that capped out at 23 because he had like less health and it won't like overkill, but yeah. He bricked up. He's super hyper bricked up on a Thursday. We got a torch. It's an infinite torch, by the way. All right. Normally I just backstab that guy, but I wanted to show that off. Birds! Dog birds! Those are fat carrion crows. They're growing fat and happy with all the corpses. Oh, you can hear the music box. All right, let me think here. Can I open this yet? No, it's on the other side, right? Okay. Let me think. Wouldn't it be better just to go that way? No, we'll go this way. All right, dogs are some of the most dangerous enemies in the game, so ideally, you shoot them to knock them down, keep them like in place, and you go for them, because they will hound your ass, quite literally. All right. Souls game dogs, the worst enemy. You see this? He's on me. The worst. Head fake. Dodge the bullet. Chad, if you dodge the bullet, you'll win. All you have to do is dodge the bullet. Dodge the bullet. All right, what do we got? Actual werewolves. Actual werewolf Shia LaBeouf. Okay. Wait for it. I need an opening. I need an opening. Go, 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 ninja, go, ninja, go. Go, ninja, go, ninja, go. Go, go. Villains! Better run and hide. Made it. All right, and shortcut unlocked. Joke's on you, I'm invincible. Ow. You make me smile? Aw. That's my goal. That's what I'm going for. I'm making you smile. That's all I need. That and a cheeseburger. I can't eat smiles, guys. I could try, but I'd probably be sent to jail for it. I'm glad nonetheless. Protect chat's smile. But you see, this is what I'm talking about. When you start to learn a Souls game, like you play through it, literally, you play through it once, and you are going to come away with a distinct level of comfort that will border on, like, savant. Like, record your very first time playing any Souls game, any of them, even if you've played all the other ones, right? And then, like, after you beat the game, watch that footage, and you're gonna be like, what the fuck was I doing? I'm such a dork. Oh my god. Didn't I know at the time? Why'd you kill that dog? That's why. Because they're gonna get out. There we go. My body is a machine that turns fear into more fear and piss. Muscle memory is a wondrous thing. I haven't gone to the gym for a good like 2-ish months properly, and I restarted my program just under 2 weeks ago, and I'm already feeling huge changes in my musculature. Becoming big strong, Deb. Big strong. Took my health from me. Yeah, familiarity can be a very powerful thing. Just learning it, knowing it, feeling it, tasting it, smelling it.
You're a hunter, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm a hunter. I hunt things.
Do you know of any safe places? I've heard I have. Shutting up indoors isn't always enough. Well, if you hunters got off your asses, you wouldn't be in this mess. You're obligated to help me, you hear?
Am I? Am I?
So what'll it be? Are you going to tell me you're not?
I don't know.
Yeah, I should have known. You're good for nothing. Go on.
That's a quest for later. We don't have a place to send her yet, but we will soon. So true, babe. We were talking about this a little bit before, actually, earlier in the stream, how nostalgia is, like, rather than write something that is interesting or challenging for people to engage with, you write something familiar and they will eat it up. Right? That's why tropes are so effective. People like to feel smart in that capacity. So don't write something interesting or unique. No, write something trite and repetitive. But not too repetitive that they can call it too often.
Oh. A hunter, are you?
A hunter.
And an outsider. What a mess you've been caught up in. And tonight of all nights.
The bird lady. That's a lady, by the way.
Here. To welcome the new hunter.
Bold hunter's mark.
Prepare yourself for the worst.
Okay.
There are no humans left.
There are no humans left.
They're all flesh-hungry beasts now.
Counterpoint, things that genuinely surprise us after years of repetition can blow our minds. True, however, that's on a specific... If you hear the quote that a person is smart and people are stupid, the general audience will absolutely eat up schlock more than they will eat up something interesting or well-made.
Still lingering about.
I don't think we should stop making good media, but like looking at the general public's like media literacy, holy shit, dude. Open the schools.
No matter. Without fear in our hearts, we're little different from the beasts themselves.
The best emote. I just hit the share button. Don't hit the share button. There it is. Switch to shake off cape. Yeah. Shake off game. Hey, if they ever remake this game, two things. One, allow me to disable the fucking motion control thing where you can do an emote by holding the X button and like shaking your controller. Because, you know, when you're like fucking doing shit in a fight and you accidentally hold X and move your controller and then, oh no, I'm fighting the Bloodstarved beast and now I'm waving at them. Yeah, that's awful. Turn that off. Also make it so that shake off cape cleans you of all your blood. That'd be cool. The highest grossing movie this year globally was Inside Out 2, a sequel to a movie in which they've already completely solved the narrative and didn't have to go back for it, and is full of tropes and added characters that don't add anything to the narrative. Yeah. I feel like it does add something to the conversation. Oh, it's a thing I'm familiar with. I know that thing. I like the first one. No, there are absolutely worse things, yeah. I think you drop down on one of... these. It is always fun and surprising when you have something that should get the recognition it deserves actually get it. Which is why Baldur's Gate 3 getting the recognition it deserved was so cathartic. But the thing is, that doesn't happen all the time. More often than not, you're gonna get like God Hand getting a 3 out of 10 from IGN, you know? That can happen sometimes. Like it when the good people win. I do too. 3 out of 10. Too much water. At the end of the movie, that movie totally didn't make me cry at one part. I cried at the end of fucking Polar Express for no good reason. I'm such a baby. I'm such a big fucking baby when it comes to movies. I'm so easy to make cry in a movie. Ask Very Mama. Like, legitimately, I'm just bawling at anything at this point. Oh, they play in the music and they said a line and then the music crescendos and I'm like, ah! It's like, dude, this was like Good Burger. What are you crying at? My least favorite trope of the 90s was main character starts talking on the phone party line to meet people. Kid connects with someone. They decide to meet at a restaurant. Main character recoils a bit, learning their new friend is disabled, usually in a wheelchair. Main character takes the rest of the episode to realize the new friend isn't any... Oh yeah, so it's like you talk to them, like, oh, you seem cool. Yeah, I am. And then you get there and there's something different about them they didn't expect. Usually, in this case, it's like a disability of some sort. Ew, you're disabled. Like, what? I mean, it can be like an interesting topic to broach, especially for kids that age, but like usually they all have the same trope where it's like, oh, they tricked me. Like maybe that's not the best way to go about it. They didn't trick you. We started on how Dragon's Dogma 2 was mistreated. It was a flawed game. It didn't deserve any of the hate. That was such a fun game. Yeah, it got like the microtransaction grifter. Like the grifters were like running around me like, it's the microtransactions that you break the game. And it's like, really, they don't. Dragon's Dogma 2 has problems, but like a lot of them were blown out of proportion. Giant rat. Always cry at the same episode of Gurren Lagann. I think I know which one you're talking about. That was legitimately sad, though. I'm talking like there's no reason for me to cry at this shit. I'm just like, oh, the music makes me sad. I'm so quiet. All right, Madman's knowledge. That's good. Rat. Just like how the 80s, 90s, and aughts treated any form of environmentalism as a stock joke. It is really funny when you look at like Poison Ivy and how she's treated in Batman media and how they've slowly started like to stop using her or stop having her like be reasonable because it got to the point where everyone's like, oh shit, Ivy's right. Oh shit. Ivy's kind of right. Maybe we should off some people because they're killing us. They had to like kind of make her nuts. Ow. Good thing my ass is nearly bulletproof. No! Jeez, the range on those things, man. She's a lesbian and we all hate her. No, she's great. Like legitimately, that's some of her best writing in years. It's a Harley Quinn cartoon. Which I'm pretty sure you agree with. Media creators keep trying to surprise audiences and subvert expectations when really sometimes we expect the payoff is amazing. Yeah, just make a fucking Superman movie, guys. Just make a regular ass Superman movie. Make it so that Superman saves people. And they're doing that. They're fucking doing that. And everyone's happy about it. Dr. Freeze wants to lower global temperature, but yeah. Excuse me. Is he a doctor? His whole goal is to, like, discover a cure for his wife's terminal illness, right? He's frozen her, and he's been frozen as well, but he's trying to discover a cure for, like, terminal illness, and that's, like, very compelling, and it's very clear, like, a lot of Batman's rogue gallery just, like, he's very sympathetic to what they want to do. It's just they also want to burn down Gotham. And he's kind of have to stop that. We getting a Ivy follow-up to the new Harley Quinn comic? You mean the fart comic? I hope, God, I hope not. I hope that comic ends and Harley Quinn wakes up from having getting like blasted in the face by like a gas plant or something. Like, oh God, what an awful dream. Is that real? The fart comic? It is. It's going to be an April Fool's comic. That is real, and it's horrifying. God. I laugh at the Guy Gardner, Nathan Fillion hate, though. He looks exactly canon. Yeah, he looks exactly like it. Guy Gardner is looks like a dork. That's canon. I've heard there's some, like, bad things with the dude who's playing him, though. But, I don't know too much about actors. Damn, she be shitting. She do. It's really on the nose. You're telling me you don't want to move where Batman kills people? I mean, from what I heard, the Batman movie with what's his face from the Twilight movies, Pattinson. Robert Pattinson? Is that his name? Were actually fucking phenomenal. I know. I mean, as a person, I've heard like there's apparently some bad things, but you know, I didn't keep up with it. Ow. Grab you. Oh God. Oh God. Gentlemen. Robert Krabby Pattinson. Hey boy. Hey Sponge Boy me Bob. You're spending all me money. Ah shit! I'm too busy trying to read chat. I'm fighting birds. There's birds and pebbles and put the pebbles here. I could throw the pebbles. And we'll put the Molotovs there. I could put the oil. We're saving the oil. We're saving the oil. We got a use for that oil coming up. Don't you worry. The Batflick Batman. I don't see how people like him. He runs people over and laughs. And it comes back around to the first conversation we were having about media literacy. Oh, I like the guy who killed people, and he's big and strong and does what he wants. I don't know. People don't want Batman. They want, like, strong fascistic character archetype that they can, like, acquiesce to. Most people have daddy complexes, I'll be perfectly honest. How else do you explain their voting record? Most people are bottoms subs. True. All right, let's fight the pig. Ah! Oh boy. Trying to get a backstab on this pig. Chat, look away. This is gonna be gross. Ah! He lived. There we go. The bottom to top ratio is something like 65-35. Dude, is that just because people are fucking lazy? I don't want to engage. Tell me what to do. I have no evidence of this. It just feels right. I mean, I'm gullible as shit. I believe that. If Babe was possessed and reincarnated. Come here. Come here. Stop running away. Whoa, it's brick. I think a larger number of people are sociopaths or psychopaths than we realize. I was like, they got the data. Yeah, no, I believe it. I believe it. People are selfish assholes. Yeah, I believe that. Chat, you're funny. You know you're funny. Chat, you're funny. Can I get in here? Can I open this door? No, that's not a door. Hold on. Jeez, the bars. Okay, so we got a bunch. We got a bunch of that number up there. That's 6,611. That is our blood echoes. We get that from killing enemies. That's our currency. The number below that is insight. The thing about insight is it doesn't do a super huge amount, but you use it to buy certain things. You can use it to engage in the online multiplayer. And also at certain thresholds, it does things. Now you remember, do you remember the doll and how it didn't do anything? We also have this item we found called Madman's Knowledge, which is a skull with like slug brain energy inside of it. It can grant us insight. Into the world. So now we have one insight. That's enough. We now have more insight into the world. I have no idea which one of my last three messages. Let's go with the buttocks one. It's the buttocks one. Hey, the doll's awake. She's like an 8-foot tall doll, by the way.
Hello, good hunter. I am a doll, here in this dream to look after you. Honorable hunter, pursue the echoes of blood, and I will channel them into your strength.
8-foot tall wood, most people.
You will hunt beasts, and
You're not alone.
I will be here for you to embolden your sickly spirit.
Same voice actress as the Maiden in Black from Demon Souls, so similar function, but they got her back for this. Dying to a boss. I believe if you walk up to the Cleric Beast, which we're going to have to do here shortly, or Gascoigne, when you walk into a boss arena, you get 1 insight from seeing the boss. So that's how you get it. It's not necessarily dying, it's seeing the boss will give you 1 insight. We just grab it there so we can do this before we do the boss fight.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength.
There are a frightening number of men out there who are afraid of being the shorter one. Yeah, you're right.
Now shut your eyes.
Now shut your eyes. Okay, let's see. We have 8 points to spend. And this is the beauty of starting at a lower level with Waste of Skin, is that it's much cheaper to level up. You just start with less points. What kind of build? I mean, going health is never a bad idea. I think going strength? Oh, we'll do this for now.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Thank you. And you can also upgrade your weapon, and upgrading your weapon is the best way to get damage early on. Right? We found these like stones, these bloodstone shards. We've had, what, 7, I think? Or was it however many? We had several, we spent some, we don't have enough to upgrade it again, but that +1 is gonna do a lot of heavy lifting in terms of increasing our damage. I think I've been in like 2 relationships where I've been taller.
Welcome. What?
As people get more comfortable with societal norms, hopefully that becomes more common. I need a little more stamina. I'm really feeling it. You really don't need to pump stamina or endurance for stamina. You really don't need to do it, but you should have some. 20 is more than enough overall for like the entire rest of the game. But like, you can even work with less than that. Every ex I've had for anything long-term has been either my height or slightly taller, and I'm 5'10". I'm 5'8". The dating pool has widened. You're 5'4", and you've been in relationships with people shorter than you? Oh, wow. That is pretty short. Hey, you remember when this game originally came out and those loading screens were like literally a minute and a half? And then they released the first patch and it fixed it. Oh, look! An item! Grandpa's got a gun! Bad Grandpa. I had a colleague ask me if I wanted to be taller. It was a natural conversation, like nothing malicious. And I thought about it and generally thought, nah, because finding a taller woman would be hell. Okay, let me think. End of the bridge. That's where we need to go. We need to go to the end of the bridge. I used to browse the Bloodborne Reddit while I was waiting. Bloodborne. Turn on the light. Howdy! Bloodborne. I played this game once or twice, guys. I know a thing or two about Bloodborne. I've played it. I'm basically doing this in my sleep. Hey, dickhead. Damn. That was a misinput, and that worked great. I wouldn't mind a sequel over a remake, honestly. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, shit. Hold on. But I can't help but feel that they've kind of, like, run their course on their amount of ideas. Shit, that, right? And boom! Alright, come on. Fuck, come on. Yeah, there we go. Get down here, bitch. Ah! Alright, break the arm. Oof. I need to break his arm. Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. Break the face. I fucked that up. Okay, now we wait for him to repair himself. Ow. Now he's fixed. That's the grab. Oh, we hit the face. So yeah, the Cleric Beast can be really easy if you know the gimmick, which is his face and arms all have separate, like, mini health bars. If you break them, he gets stunned. And then he recovers, and then you keep breaking it. So it can be really easy, really trivially easy if you can just continually stun lock him. You don't think they could do more? I think they could, absolutely. But it would be hard to not make it feel like we're just sort of retreading the same stuff. I feel like we've sort of we've done everything we need to in this world, right? Like I feel like we've hit all the notes. I feel like this is pretty good. I would be totally down for a sequel, but I don't think it would live up to the hype necessarily. I'm like, I would settle for a PC port. But it's like looking at like Dark Souls 1 and then Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3 and how they weren't necessarily as impressive as like Dark Souls 1. Right? Like they don't necessarily have like this, they didn't have like the staying power. I don't know. I don't know. And not to mention, they themselves, From Software explicitly doesn't like to make sequels. They only make them if like they're offered a bunch of money, you know, because, you know, Miyazaki wants his team to eat. Fair, entirely understandable. But yeah, like, ideally they want to make new shit every time. So could they do it? Probably. Would it be anything more than kind of the same ground? I don't know. Maybe. We might manage it. Change this back to this, change this to Bolt Hunter's Mark. Does anyone have, when you have a cold or flu, your teeth hurt too? I've had aches. I've had aches every now and then. Yeah, like the Elden, the Night Rain, it's gonna be called. Like that's a wildly different type of project than what they're used to. God damn it. That was close. I tried to jump like it's Elden Ring. I'm cooked. There we go. It's all about staying calm, chat. Staying calm. Staying calm. Cool, relax. Pain in your upper teeth and tenderness around your sinuses would be signs of sinusitis. Caused by cold virus. Sinusitis can result in pain in the upper rear teeth. I'm thinking of like just like sort of an ache. general ache like in your gums, but yeah. Doesn't happen too often. Something with gameplay like this, to be honest, doesn't have to have the same themes, but I like the combat. Yeah, something more aggressive. So here's the thing. They've been trying to take Dark Souls and make Bloodborne with it, and it doesn't quite work as well. I would appreciate if they took this, and they did something like this, and then went back to Dark Souls or a Souls-like and made it slower and heavier, right? Because that's the thing. You go back and play Dark Souls after playing Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, and you're like, oh my god, I can swing twice and I'm out of stamina. I'm forever frustrated. Hey, Kuma, I'm forever frustrated how I don't want a Bloodborne 2. I don't want Bloodborne Remake. I just want more games where you can fist fight werewolves and Cthulhu. It's a very fun setting, and I wish more games would delve into it. Like, with any actual respect for the medium, and not just, like, cursory, you know? Like, oh, you fight some squid monsters. No. Can I get a little more involved there, maybe? Like, themes of insignificance, infinitesimalness in the grand scheme of things, and that gnawing fear of uncertainty, and you know, maybe just a little bit of that. Just a little bit of that. Yeah. Like Sucker for Love, like Sucker for Love. Ironically, actually, maybe does hit that a little bit weirdly. Almost split my face in half. By the way, that riposte damage scales with skill, so it scales with your skill stat. There is, in fact, a skill stat. Get good. Well, shit. We'll figure it out, don't worry. There we go. Wait, do those guys have a ladder climbing animation? Huh. I guess not. Weird. Thought they did. Every goddamn Lovecraftian game always is stuck in making detective or point and clicks. I can understand why they would do that. Like, nah, man, can we make combat action, man, and stuff? Be like, what the fuck, this unknown horror that I can't make sense of? I understand why they do that, because a large portion of the Lovecraft, like, themes involves being unable to fight the unknown. You can't fight the monsters. You can only survive, so, like, doing a point and click makes sense, right? Bloodborne is unique in that, you know, you can fight the monsters. You're a fucking monster.
Falcon
Punch! Right, hit him with a Falcon Punch. But yeah, it would be nice to, like, for a little bit of that, like, revelry. Oh my god, he's right behind me, isn't he? It would be nice. Hey, Nexus, how you doing, man? Good to see you again. I think they probably do that because the books and things have a feeling of helplessness. Exactly. Yep. No, you're entirely right. I agree with you wholeheartedly. It would be, that's the thing. They don't always have to be, like, we can explore other themes, though. And I agree with Kuma that we could, in theory, have a little more of this. But yeah, like, the core theme of the setting is usually very heady or very, like, pessimistic. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. We got the drip. We got the box art drip. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Yeah. We got the lady pose, though. That's fine. I actually think even this with sci-fi, the sci-fi novel, I promise I'm still working on, even though I haven't worked on it in a long ass time, exploring what happens when you mix science fiction spaceships, mech suits with Lovecraftian horror. Oh no, yeah, Lovecraftian is very easy to mix with sci-fi because the elder gods are just outer gods. They're literally like space creatures. They're not actually gods in like a religious sense. They're gods in that, like, they're just, their power, their physical capability is far beyond, it's kind of just their size. They're so big. So yeah, no, that is an obvious connection. Yeah, no, that's good. Just out of the gym and my legs and arms feel as if I just benched a water buffalo. Look at these big old muscles. Good for you. Good for you. Going to the gym. Keeping a consistent schedule. Good for you. Yet it's so underutilized. Yeah, you see it like Warhammer and the Warp. Ooh, I want that. I don't think it's useful, but I want it. The naturalness goes even deeper. Lovecraft horror is about the unknown, and the greater universe is about the unknown. Yep. Indeed. Indubitably. A lot of the writing involved, like, going into space and creatures from a different planet and, like, all that jazz. Platforming. Thick, cold blood. Okay, so rather than going all the way back, I'm going to pop one of these. Try and consistent, my two keywords. Respectable. Add that third one in there. So another thing, third thing I would like them to change. Yeah, what was the first thing? First thing, make it so that they get rid of the like motion control accidentally fucking doing emotes while you're fighting a boss, and then all of a sudden, oh no, I'm gonna be punched. I can't dodge, 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 dodge. Right, get rid of that. Make it so that the shake off cape actually gets rid of all the blood on you. And probably a major change, make it so you can sit at the lanterns and like level up without having to go back to the hunter's dream. Because you have to go back. Small things. The later Silent Hill games are very hit or miss, but I stand behind how the later games can be fine, that just because the protagonist can fist fight doesn't detract from them entirely helpless. I think that what you gotta do is lean more into the Sisyphus levels of hell. No, you're right. The problems with the later Silent Hill games is that the writing's bad. Not entirely. But if we're talking about Homecoming, Does anyone care about me spoiling Silent Hill Homecoming? Does anyone care? Old Hunter. I think Old Hunter is how you get into the DLC. No, it's not how you get into the DLC. It was added with that, but that's not how you get in. Yeah. The way I would describe that kind of horror and what I like about it is not the monster you can see, but the monster in the periphery of your vision. The Hounds of Tindalos. No matter how quickly you turn your head, you can never quite glimpse. It's the fear of the unknown. It's the fear of what if. It's like most horror movies. Like once you see the monster, you can kind of rationalize it and understand it. It's not quite as scary as the lead up until the monster. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Homecoming. Really feels like a school project done by 4 students where one actual A student wrote the last 2 paragraphs. So I think, okay, so Homecoming. You play as a character who is apparently a military guy with military training, and that's supposed to explain his combat capabilities. However, spoiler, it turns out that's a lie. He was not military trained. He was like in an insane asylum or something for an extended period of time because he like saw his brother die or killed his brother or something. So where's the military training come in? Why is he good at combat? There's no explanation for this. Get fucked. They literally make an excuse and then backtrack on it.
Welcome.
But anyway.
Very well. Let me.
Effectively, if you make a game that has horror themes and you make the character too competent, you end up with Dead Space or Resident Evil 4. And I think we can all agree that those games are not scary. They have horror themes, right? Like, and if you were in that setting doing those things, it would be scary. But you're not. You're playing a video game. And for the most part, you are too capable for it to be scary. I mean, beyond, like, if you are scared by that game, that's fine. But, like, the capability you have really, like, keeps it from, like, frightening you. And there is a line to be had. It's not like, okay, for it to be a scary game, you have to, like, literally not be able to do anything or be able to not fight very well. But if you are... or you have to be super good at that, right? There is a line you could probably ride in the middle, but like, if you're too capable, yeah. Horror segments, they can be effective, especially when you know that there's a change happening. You're like playing a game, and all of a sudden everything gets dark and quiet, and you're walking down a hallway, and you have a flashlight, and it's barely lighting anything. You're like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck? I was playing Honey Pop a second ago. What is this? No. At least Dead Space works on the fact Isaac is in a profession that explains why he's fine and can fuck shit up. Silent Hill 2 walked that line well. He's not a fighter. Yeah. Silent Hill 2 kind of works. You still, like, it's still somewhat frightening. The mood shift, yeah. Okay, what do we got? We got 5 points. We'll pump strength and health.
Farewell.
May you find your worth. Isn't Isaac an engineer? He is. He's an engineer. He's an engineer, so he's not really a fighter. And all of his weapons are like jury-rigged, like, engineering tools. Things to, like, cut metal and shit. But he is so physically capable. You are so scary to, like, you are so scary in that game. You are so powerful. It's one thing to be like, oh no, there's this evil monster with like blade arms and like a corpse. It's made out of a corpse. That's horrifying. And then you see Isaac blasted in the face, cut off its arms, and then gravity boot stomp it into smithereens, into jellied jam. And you're like, okay, I think he's fine. I think he's got this. I think he's got this. It's almost cartoonish how hard he stomps their asses. Yeah, like the saw blade thing. Yeah, there's the Ripper is one of the weapons. Hey guys, want me to turn this off and we'll play Dead Space? No. I'd have to download that. I don't have that downloaded. Okay, what do we need to do next? So the Cleric Beast is actually an optional boss. Let's go Central Yarnum, I think that'll work. The best video game ideas is having you be a protagonist and get so powerful, but then in the sequel, the protagonist played is the antagonist in the second game. Oh, like Prototype? That one just has a writing issue, but the idea, the core idea is sound. But with the same power and is hunting, stalking you, so you know just awful things your old protagonist is capable of. Yeah. It's cool when you're like, yeah, you're fighting the cool protagonist from the previous game, and he does some cool shit that has like the same animations and shit or similar. It's like if he had a move in the first game where he like pulls in and the camera zooms in a specific way, right? And then he does like an explosion, and then in the sequel he like curls in and the camera zooms in and they pause it for just like a brief amount of time longer, so you have just enough time to recognize it. And you're like, oh! And then he looks at the camera and smiles or some shit. Oh, I would mark out. I'd freak out. Isaac wearing the heavy mech adjacent armor suit. It's kind of nuts what he's wearing. It's all to like prevent like, you know, getting cut on things. But it's like a bunch of metal pieces he's gonna get like, that's gonna get stuck on shit. I don't know. It's really cool. It can be really cool. I love Prototype as a kid. I did too. I complete like 100%ed the original Prototype. I showed it to my neighbor. I was like, "Hey, dude, check out this game. It's really sick and cool. It's like a open world game." And he's like, "What the fuck are you doing to those people? Oh my god!" Yeah, that game's horrifying when you think about it. Dogs and those. I need to go back and play the original Prototype again. Like it has been like almost 20 years. I think it has been almost 20 years since I played that game. I wish they would re-release Infamous on like PC or something, because the only way you can play that is on PS3. I've been like hankering to play Infamous again. Holy shit, I would love it if they brought Infamous back. I actually watched a video a guy made recently about Infamous, about how like being evil in the first game makes the most sense beyond like up to a certain point. Like he like laid out like, okay, here's how it kind of makes sense for Cole to be an asshole up until like this point, and then switching back to good like near the end kind of makes sense, and then being kind of a good guy in the sequel. Like he laid out like a narrative arc, and I'm like, yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, no, I see it. God, I want to play Infamous again. Infamous 2, they give you a fucking lightning grappling hook in like the last 20 minutes of the game. And it's like, this completely changes the game, man. Oh. Resident Evil 7, Biohazard, decent horror? Absolutely. I think you've hit on a decent point about the riding the line between capability and having just enough capability to deal with shit while still being in a horror setting. I think Resident Evil 7 rides that line pretty well. I need to play that. I haven't actually played it. You know how you remember a game because of the modern games, you have skewed view on how the game looked? I just had that with Prototype. Looks so old now. Yeah, I'm remembering like how the weird goo that your character is effectively made of and is shooting all over the place, how grimy it looks and how like high detailed it looks, and I'm gonna look back at it and it's gonna look like a PS1 game. It's gonna look like low resolution and shit, isn't it? I remember Dead Space's ad campaign. I'm not even gonna read the rest of that. Is it your mom hates Dead Space 2? Filming random parents freaking out how gory it'll be and being like, yeah, don't show this to your parents. Your mom hates Dead Space 2. Oh my gosh! Oh! My mind adds ray tracing to old games. We talked about how, I went the wrong way. We talked about how Half-Life 2 had built-in ray tracing, right? We talked about that recently. It had built-in ray tracing. Like, they had it baked in. Ray tracing in modern games does it at, like, in the moment, whereas Half-Life 2 did it at runtime when the game, like, launched, so that it looked like a modern game at the time, like a game that was made, like, now. But it's like, why don't people do that anymore? Good question. That move where Alex Mercer in Prototype sends out all the tentacles as an ultimate, yeah, you explode. Fucking explode. Explode. Bro, expand. Explode. I remember okay, in my head, the like body armor that you can wear in Prototype, it's just the Rhino armor from Warframe in my head. I think it looks similar, but in my head, it's literally you're just running around as the Rhino armor in Warframe. Hey. Hey, dickhead, come get it. Come get it, come on. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, he's not dead. Yeah, he's not dead. God, that instant wind up. I got most of it back. Get in there. Boom. All right, good. Now we're gonna go fight Gascon. Oh, I remember. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm big stupid, chat. Hey, chat. I'm stupid. Hi. How you doing? Welcome to my stream. I'm stupid, man. We unlocked a shortcut to that boss, and I just completely forgot that it existed. It's down here. It's literally this. Yeah, it's not far off. It looks pretty badass. It looks really cool, yeah. Here we go. Doo, 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 doo. It's really funny that FromSoft still seems to suffer from this. Like, they don't... Like, I don't know if they... I don't think they fixed this in Elden Ring, where you have to send the elevators back up. But Lies of P, on their first attempt, literally just fixed this. You know how they fix this? Depending on where you spawn, the elevators will like move to the correct position. If I spawn at a lamp up there, back there, the elevator would move back up there. And if I spawn at a lamp that's like down here, the elevator would move down here in response. Obvious, right? Like that makes complete sense. That's great. Come on. Come on. Light it. Light it! There it is. Whoop! Oh shit, I think I lived! There we go. Such an easy fix, such an easy and obvious fix. It's not about fixing, it's about the principle. Can't give people too easy of a time. I say. Reminds me of how all the filming mocap of LA Noire was using such a hard as hell process and is never used again because it was hard as hell. And yeah, it's like, interesting idea. It didn't look the best because everyone's just like, I feel like we could have made it look better. I mean, all the characters in like Veilguard look great, right? They express themselves and they look good. We don't really need like the full-on facial mocapping anymore. Like I don't think that's like necessary. I'm sure Miyazaki himself was like, I could fix this, but fuck them kids. Fuck those kids. Ride the elevator. They probably just never saw it as a problem. Okay, we'll ignore them for now. Veilguard's been often criticized for bad facial expressions. That's the thing, I don't see what people are fucking talking about. It looks great. The characters are incredibly expressive. I don't, I think it looks great. Veilguard's the unfortunate victim of being in the middle of like grifter hell, where, oh, this is a woke game, so now you have to separate the wheat and chaff in terms of actual like criticisms. And it can be hard. It's like you kind of have to give someone a litmus test. Like, okay, before we continue this conversation about Veilguard, how do you feel about gay people? Answer quickly and concisely. Right? Just as a quick test. Do I care about your opinion? You know, like that sort of thing. But that's sort of the bit, right? Are you actually mad and agree with this, or are you like that asshole on Twitter who just goes around looking for woke games to yell at? I have cutscenes, and I have seen cutscenes, and they do have some maybe more bland expressions. It varies. Okay, let's see what I can do. Father the wall. Oh, I didn't go to the other place. Fuck. Here, I'll bone out real quick. Father the Wall Gascoigne.
Beasts all over the shop. You'll be one of them, sooner or later.
Oh boy. I'm getting the fuck out of here! Woo-hoo-hoo! Oh no! Hold on, he coming! Alright, hold on. Alright, got him stuck on the graves. I'm out. I'm out, loser! At ease, loser! I forgot there's a narrative thing I need to grab real quick. Yeah, not only do you have like grifters and bad faith arguments ruining like game design talk, you also have the fact that most people are just really bad at like discussing game design. Not like I'm the official who like gets to decide who's good and who's bad or anything. Like not like everything I say is like pristine and like, oh, he knows game design super well. But oh shit, how do I get there? Use my brain. Use the brain. Use the brain, chat. Got it. But like, for example, like we're talking about fighting games. The discussion about like about design will invariably come down to like tier lists, and it's like that's irrelevant. Well, not irrelevant, but like it'll always be like, how strong is this character versus how strong is this character versus this character, right? When you're just like, this just isn't fun to deal with, or this is a bad thing for the game, or whatever. They're like, oh, but yeah, but they're strong or weak, so it's fine, right? It's really hard to have conversations with people. Also, when you end up in the situation of talking about, you're like, this is bad, and then they tell you how to beat it, and it's like, it's still bad. It's like, I know how to beat it, but it's bad. It can be very complicated to talk about it, but you know. So yeah, you have grifters, you have people who want to make their opinion known, but they don't have an opinion on it. And then you have people who know what they're talking about. Everyone has an opinion, but sometimes they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. But they still have an opinion. Here comes Mongo. I suck at game design talk. I just know what I enjoy or look at and what I don't. That's the start of it. That is the start of it. Is at the beginning of game design is like, okay, I sit down, I play the game, and do I like it? Yes. Okay. What do I like about it? It's introspection, and I think that might be the core crux of the problem, is that people suck at introspection. Because if people were better at introspection, we would be a better society in general. You would be able to like identify your faults and be able to identify what you like about things. Not just, oh, I guess I like it. It's okay. It's cool. I need to be up there. I've been playing. Hold on. Funniest one I saw was them losing their mind over pronouns in a game. I struggled to even find where to change my pronouns. Yeah, they are actively looking for it. They go into looking for it. Like, it's being shoved down my throat. It's like it's like the bottom of the menu. Dragon Age was a victim of the internet. Yep, where you hand like one woke quest type in the game, and it was like 5% of the game. It's not even 5%. Like they're freaking out over Tash, right? Like Tash is a non-binary character, and like actively engaging with that idea, that societal idea of the Canary, and it's like, no, it's woke. It's woke as shit, and it suck. It poopy. Like, jeez. I like being the counterweight for all the losers who get so bent out of mannish female characters. Look, I'm like, I want this chick who is twice my body and muscle weight to pound me into dust, just grind me into dust and bake my ass into bread. Ah! Introspection is often rare. Yeah. I catch her. I literally thought that was the thing. ISO. I don't know what art, but I know what I like. And I like that. Yeah, it's starting out saying, I like or don't like this. And I think the reason why is blank. I exclusively add muscle mods to any games that don't let me. So that was the thing. We're doing the for Cyberpunk. Funny enough, we're doing so we're gonna be modding Cyberpunk. Oh geez, and playing that. Holy shit! I normally don't let him last this long. And I just followed the Welcome to Night City mod list, and I added like one additional mod, and it was the mod that makes your V, because we're gonna be playing Lady V, a little more muscular. Because I always felt like the regular V just didn't look athletic enough. She looks fine, and it's a cyberpunk world, so like you could look like a twig and bench press a bus. But like, I always felt like, because she's running around on rooftops doing this, I felt like there should be like more muscle definition, so I just added that in.
Who are you? I don't know your voice, but I know that smell. Are you a hunter? and he's really looking for my mum. Daddy never came back from the hunt, and she went to find him. But now she's gone too. I'm all alone and scared.
Lethal curves. Nice.
Really? Oh, thank you.
Baldur's Gate 3 is 10 times what is considered woke, but no one complained. I wonder why that is. Maybe because it was in early access for so long. Like maybe a lot of that content is so hard to get to. Maybe because of the massive public reception that came later. It's hard to say why, right?
It plays one of Daddy's favourite songs. And when Daddy forgets us, we play it for him so he remembers. Mum's so silly running off without it.
Being around a lot of fighting games, I know the usual cycle of like, yes, the broken character is maybe one character with a plausible matchup, but like, nah, man, just because one character can manage doesn't justify the rest of the game. Like, don't get me on Strive here. Don't get me on Strive. I'll fucking be on it all day. Arc System Works literally cannot escape the allegations that none of them are above floor 7 on that tower ranking system. All right, so yeah. This little girl, her mummy is missing. We gotta go find her mummy, and because the mummy went out looking for Daddy, and Daddy is Father Gascoigne. You see the problem. Liza P vibes, I see where it comes from, the window scene. Yeah, a lot of the NPCs are just like in their buildings, and you can tell by these like lit lanterns. Yeah, Liza P heavily took inspiration from Bloodborne. Look at my DM, but don't show it on stream. Okay, real quick, I need to like... 1 second, I need to like switch my display port over. This. Ah, I see. That's a very muscular lady who is wearing very few pants. It's okay. She is very much lacking in the pant department. I think I go this way. She isn't usually nude. I usually have her in pants. That's fair. You're just admiring the female form. I love how the bald dude, who is now the face of yelling fucking pronouns, was from Starfield, which at this point, the legacy of that game is not going to be some British dude losing his shit over the text menu that had female, male, and other. Yeah, like, Starfield's legacy is that it was just kind of a boring game. If you like Starfield, that's fine. You can't escape it, though. Can't escape from crossing fate. Yeah, one of the best parts of Deus Ex Human Revolution are those fucking arms, man. Jensen's arms? Mwah, beautiful. Look great. We'll get to it eventually. Come on! The boulder! 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 There it is. You plague-ridden rat! Got him. Cursed beast. The associate director for Cyberpunk sent out a very interesting tweet. Ooh, what's it about? Okay, let's go fight. Let's go. Oh, that's bullshit. Give me my health back, you punk. Hey, give me my vials, too. Here, I'll top off. Oh, this will probably be 2. Yeah, it was 4, actually. Shit. All right, so here we go. Let's fight Gascoigne. Father Gascoigne. Nope. So you could actually, like, get him stuck and, like, parry and riposte him on the staircase in an earlier version of the game, and he would fall through the world and die. Oh, look, it's a lady! It's a dead lady! A red jeweled brooch that the little girl was talking about. Oh no, Gascoigne killed his wife. He went crazy and killed his wife. There it is. We're gonna need that for later. Yoink. Nope. Okay, he's gonna transform, no more gun.
The sweet blood. Oh, it sings to me.
Oh, it sings to me.
It's enough to make a man sick.
Okay, we're entering phase 3. Play the music box, and he hates it. He reminds him that he's human. And what he did. You only get so many of those in the fight. You think you could do like 2 in his human form, and then you get like 1 in the beast form. But then you kill him. So that girl is now alone, because both her parents just died. It's not great. This is not a happy story. The associate game director for Cyberpunk said, "My dears, for my own education, could you let me know what is missing for you in the most in character creation expanded in the update 2.2? A lot of you mentioned limbs, arms and legs, and hairstyles. Anything else that would make you one happy Night City gonk? Make you one happy Night City gonk? Big laser dong. Make it so." So we get the quality of Cyberpunk Liberty for Witcher 4. It's probably going to be a buggy mess early on. I would not be shocked. There we go. I win. I forget what to do with that little girl's like narrative. I think if you give her the brooch, she just dies. There's still one rando on social media who to this day is still mad Bridget and Guilty Gear is trans, and I'm at this point, I'm like, you must be unemployed because you get like a normal ass job that you might not be so hard stuck on. Yeah. The town in her heart, guys. There's a town in her heart. How's that song go? They may be considering adding more limbs. There's the gem blood gem workshop tool. Lets you add like gems to your weapons. That's the whole like Chalice dungeon scaling RNG roguelite thing they have going on. They might be adding more limb cyberware. That'd be cool. Rollerblades with rockets. Rocket rollerblades. I am the ultimate life form. Hey, Shadow the Hedgehog did just come out. Yeah, Akuma, it's like very clearly like Testament and Bridget. It's like very obvious that like where Guilty Gear leans. It's like you're shocked by this now.
Hmm? Oh, you must be a hunter.
That's me, I'm a hunter.
Very sorry. The incense must have masked your scent. Good, good. I've been waiting for one of your ilk. These hunts have everyone all locked up inside, waiting for it to end. It always does, always has, you know, since forever. But it won't end nicely, not this time. Even some folks hiding inside are going bad. The screams of women folk.
Women folk?
The stench of blood.
Blood?
The snarls of beasts.
Beasts!
None of them's too uncommon now. Yarnum's done for, I tell ya.
Right.
But if you spot anyone with their wits about them, tell them about this here Erden Chapel.
They'll
be safe here. The incense wards off the beasts. Spread the word. Tell them to come on over, if you wouldn't mind.
So it's funny, this guy's actually like one of the only, look at him, he's a horrifying gremlin of a person, but he's actually like one of the only characters in the game who's actually just genuine and kind. The problem, spoiler, this chapel is like cursed and overseen by Odin, who is like an elder one, an invisible, unseeable old one, and everyone who comes here is gonna have a bad time. Not like immediately, but you know, wait, what am I waiting for? That's like not even part of the main narrative. That's like a sub thing that happens that you have to like parse. What's up? Yeah, but he's grotesque, so we must dislike him. Yeah, you're supposed to not trust him because he like he does like the souls giggle. And also he looks like, you know, roadkill. They harvested Cthulhu's menstrual blood? Kinda. There's like the hunter's like sin, like that caused the creation of the hunter's dream in the first place, which you see in the DLC, is that they like killed an old one and then like killed its unborn child or some shit. But that was that. And then there was like an ancient old one they found in the ruins. That was the hunters. Yarnum found like an ancient old one in the ruins and took its blood and used that for like, you know, a panacea. And it turned people into monsters and aliens and weird shit. Is this game woke? Bloodborne is aggressively feminine and you can die mad about it. Is a cool video and you should watch it. Yes. It's women are a driving force. Femininity is a driving force in Bloodborne, and it takes a while for it to like really be obvious, but like it's you cannot deny it. Hope you don't die. Games around 2005, 2014 may have had less FPS issues. There was a certain thing where basically once we started getting hardware that could do better graphics, we started heavily pushing graphics. Graphical fidelity. We've always been trying to push graphical fidelity, right, in game design. That's always been a thing. Like, try to make it look as good as you can, even to the performance hit. However, earlier design, it was like, hey, here's Super Mario, and it's like, it's running at like 6,000 frames per second, right? Because it's pixels. But once we started having polygons, that's a lot to render. And a lot of studios would push graphical fidelity over stability, because you can sell someone on a really pretty screenshot, but you don't put the controller in their hand and say, play this for like 60 seconds to sell it to them. Right? And then they run around at like 12 frames a second. You're like, oh God, this is awful. That doesn't happen. They see the screenshot and like, oh my God, that's super cool. And then you play it. Yeah, like our main goal in here is the final boss fight is an abortion. Technically, the final boss fight in both the main game and the DLC is an abortion. Ugh.
Welcome.
To an extent.
Very well.
Let's get vitality to 20. Just, it's always good to level up health in any Souls game to like a reasonable, like get it to 20. Get it to 20 and then feel yourself out. If you start taking hits and dying, I think it needs to go up. Thought the human brain could not process more than 27 frames. But you see, I played Bloodborne, therefore I have eyes on the inside, which allow me to see more frames. I can see the world in all of its frames. It's true. Did I get more upgrade material? I don't think I did. I don't think I have 7 of those damn things. I do not. I will use this, though. So now her narrative is different now. If you give her the gem, she's like, oh no, they're dead. Mommy and Daddy is dead. And then she like disappears. But if you don't give that to her and you go tell her to go to the chapel, her story can continue. It doesn't end well, but you can do that. Also, you put the gem in there and it increases your damage by like almost 3%, which is basically nothing. Okay, so this is Bloodborne. We had some fun with Bloodborne. We had the fun with the Bloodborne. It is, I think it is end of stream time. Hey, Greens, welcome in. We're ending stream. Don't worry, I'll be back again tomorrow. We'll be back again tomorrow, guys. Anything to avoid for a green? A greens, no! No, I like a greens. Who doesn't like a greens? They have to answer to me. Enter rest mode. Okay. Guys, we are going to be playing tomorrow. We're going to be playing more Dragon Age. I'm going to be ready for it. We're going to be focusing, and we're going to try and get as far as we can, okay? I'm going to try and burn the hell through that game, but we're going to be doing normal time, okay? Freelance! I'm ending stream! No!
Freelance just traded with 6 viewers.
You know what that means. We got to play like an hour of Dragon Age. Fuck. Okay, never mind. Dragons? Hold on. Dragon Age Veilguard. There we go. 1 more hour. No, you don't. I'm going in. I'm going in. Hopefully it doesn't cause the stream to lag. Hi guys, I'm What Up Duck. I'm a variety streamer and I'm about to lag immensely. Hopefully not. Hopefully it doesn't fuck up, but we'll see. Hi, I stream a variety of games. We were just playing Bloodborne because the chat wanted me to play Bloodborne, but I also have to finish Dragon Age, so I'm playing more Dragon Age Veilguard, so strap in. Freelance, what was Freelance doing? We did not, in fact, have to do that. I did, though, because I put it to a vote, and the chat voted for Bloodborne, so I played the Bloodborne. Final Fantasy 10? Thank you. I can't scroll at the moment. Dagnabbit. So I play a bunch of games. I just got gifted a bunch of games for Christmas, so like for my chat, my beautiful, lovely chat. So I'm going to be playing a bunch of games. We're doing Dragon Age, and we're popping between that and Stalker 2. Stalker 2 potentially has the capability of being like in my top 10, top 5 video games ever made. I'm really, really enjoying it. Then again, Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne is also my favorite game ever made. So I think that says a lot about me, actually. I think that says a lot more about me than anything else. I finished FF10 tonight with cheats. Congratulations. And thanks, sweet holy Christ, it's over because the game is dog water. I've considered going back and playing FF10 again. But every time, what stops me is I would not allow myself to not get like the special weapons from doing like the character specific special weapons, which means I have to dodge dodge lightning 100 times. And I don't want to do that. So I would super cheat. That, yeah, absolutely 100%. FF10 is carried hard by nostalgia. Absolutely. But it is one of those games you put on and you go and grind for like 3 hours, just like doing the turn-based combat over and over. You just turn your brain off. Absolutely a turn your brain off like grind RPG. Similar thing for Nocturne, actually. Like just You take the control stick and you push one way, and then you push the camera the other way, and you just let it go. Love it when a new game comes out compared to your old favorites. It's so good. If it ran pristinely, I would recommend it to everyone. It has some problems though. I think it's a CPU bottleneck more than anything. So if you got like a decent CPU from the last like 8 years, you'll probably do fine. Mine's like over 10 years old, so I need to upgrade. FF13 was the same way, started decent and then just got worse and worse until I hated it. It probably just goes on too long and the narrative doesn't evolve, right? Hopefully Stalker 2 gets patched. It got a major patch like a week ago, I want to say, where it was like literally 1,800 unique fixes. It was nuts. And I didn't notice any of them. But the game ran better, I think, so that's good. Hey, Raiders, freelance included. If you need to get up and stretch and get something to eat, something to drink, take care of yourself, that's fine. I am setting an alarm for an hour. Let's go, baby. Didn't break the stream again. That's been so weird. Like, previously so Veilguard actually crashed my computer earlier in the stream. That's never happened. It crashed my computer, and when we launched it back up, it now has no problem launching. It would usually like cause the stream to lag. I've had no problems with it now. It's weird. "13 had massive difficulty spike, and 10's encounter design started punishing me for being strategic. I went from general enjoyment to quitting the playthrough until I found it had cheats built in."
I'll try freeing it, but I fear the worst.
So yeah, here's where we stopped. Yeah, games need to understand that if they're gonna stop evolving, they need to be shorter. I feel Veilguard's going on too long.
Its essence is gone. Johanna's trapped it in her lantern.
Then let's find her.
Because like the combat doesn't go anywhere. Like I've had like same ability set up for like 20 hours and I have no reason to switch it out. I think what I'm gonna do for tomorrow before the next stream, like literally right after the stream, I think I'm going to go into the skill menu and I'm gonna respec. I'm just gonna change everything. I'll probably go back to Duelist and just change everything over to Duelist. Because I don't like the idea of doing bows, so I'll probably just go over here with like all the poison shit. Just to mix it up. Bows 13 and 10 were not great from the start, so that didn't help either. Yeah. They have some stuff going on, but holy crap, does it A, take forever to get there, and B, not really pay out if you engage with it. Yeah, you're right. That was a very risky jump. For anyone curious, I'm Rook. We are trying to save the world from evil elven pseudo-gods. This is Emmerich, a necromancer. This is Harding, a dwarven archer who has gained magic powers. Dwarves do not have magic in this setting, so it's very weird that she's been given rock magic. She's trying to figure that out, trying to navigate that. There are many other companions with us. We're just playing with these two at the moment. We're trying to help Emmerich as an evil necromancer. Evil one. Is hurting spirits. And she's a old lady with sass. So now we have to escape the Fade. Wait, what? That's not where I go? That's not where I go. You're caught up. This is a side mission. This has nothing to do with the evil elves. This is a companion mission. We gotta get in good with Walt Disney there.
It's fine. Right, Rook?
Right, Rook?
Always provides a way forward. We only need to search for it.
All right.
Then let's get looking.
I'm looking. Oh, gee, I wonder if it's back there. Hey, Toaster. This is not the game I thought I would see. Wait, does it still say Bloodborne? I changed it to Dragon Age.
Candle. This wasn't here before.
Oh, let me think. We're in a receptive eddy of the Fade, and since Johanna's spirit summoning
It's changed? Okay, good.
focused its mana, do you recall the ritual we performed in the Grand Necropolis? Concentrate on that memory.
You mean when we were lighting candles?
Find some more, and we can use them to leave this place.
Constant tits and ass, even at the cost of good cinematography. Legitimately pissed off after a certain point. because the man, it's not even good tits. No. Yeah, it's like if you're trying to be artistic and have like a point to your narrative, constantly giving fan service really undermines it. You can have a bunch of fan service, but you need to, like, you're giving yourself a more difficult avenue to pursue. Yeah, no, you're fine. You're fine complaining about it. I'm not a huge fan of 13. 10 is nostalgia, but yeah.
I'm not seeing any more candles.
I'll summon a guide.
Lance was ready. Well, welcome in. The Raider from the glorious Friel. Why does it cut off freelance? It just says the glorious Friel. There was a moment where it just cut directly to a full screen overhead shot of Lulu's tits, and I literally yelled at the screen. Do you have a clip of that? Just, oh, I'm so outraged. I need to be able to share this rage with you. Do you have a clip of that? Do you have a clip?
Candle here.
Oh, thank goodness I don't have to look.
Excellent. Place them on the pedestals if you would.
Okay. In my mind. Like, I feel like it's like a sunk cost fallacy at this point. Like, I have to finish the game. Shut up and just do it. Like, the game's not bad, it is just overly long for what it offers. Consistently, though, the environmental design is the fucking tits. Like, I cannot stress enough how the environmental design, how much it fucking slaps.
We must find Johanna once we're out of here. This rift in the Fade will lie open until we deal with her.
So, literally talked about it with 10. I need to finish this. It's not a bad game, but I need this game to end. I need this game to end. Also, if you guys have any recommendations for a new CPU and motherboard combo, I could really use the advice.
Where's the voice coming from? The Hand of Glory resonates. It's pointing to the main hall.
Let's go.
If only they had sucked from the start so I could have saved myself the time.
Hostile spirits. That portal into the Fade won't close until we defeat them.
But we still can't attack Hezenkos herself while she's holding that lantern.
The entire countryside would be torn apart in a maelstrom.
Jeez. She's holding a WMD next to her face. She's asking for it.
So you crawled your way out of the Fade.
It's not difficult for those who treat spirits better than tools to an
Stella?
end. Johanna.
From Hell of a Boss?
Sentimental drivel.
The lantern.
You may have stopped my work here, but Navarra City will know its new ruler.
Why? You gonna lecture us to death now?
I'll not explain myself to one of Volkaran's hangers-on, though the professor clearly avoided mentioning his old colleague in
Starting
exile.
FF3 tomorrow.
Every attempt to bring you to reason.
I gave you
A classic.
chance to join me.
Guys, if you're curious about FF3, get it on the ground floor starting tomorrow on Glorious Freelance.
But I must thank you for returning something dear to me. Lovely.
It was her hand! Oh god! What the fuck, man?
I'd exchanged it with the Venatori for some favors after entering this condition.
Johanna, what have you done?
What the fuck is going on?
Never had the courage to.
Oh look, a generic enemy. Cool. A boss with hands off. Get out.
Johanna's escaped again.
What's telling why she has no eyes?
We'll talk afterwards. Don't worry, I have a gun. Ah! Get super soaked. Boom! Okay, we got applies weakened. What is this? This is apply staggered, detonate staggered. Okay, so apply stagger, detonate. For big explosion. Boom. Ow. What the? Give me this. I'll take that and pop. Ow. Fuck you. Okay, can you please just die? Thank you. Oh shit, he got bigger. Blast and blast. Don't know who this woman is, but I love her. The one with the eyes. Yeah, I like her sass. She has good sass levels. Yeah! That's unfortunate. Well, then pop him. I win. There you go. I leveled up. This is the thing I dislike from Inquisition onwards is in the first Dragon Age, Pride demons were fucking scary. In Inquisition, it's tutorial boss. In this, they're a trash mob. Yeah, they've kind of focused more on like Darkspawn being like an antagonistic force in this one, like as the main antagonistic force. But yeah, very much a downgrade. Let's see. No. Advantage? Control. Rally party is not great. Tool? You're a tool. Yeah, control and tool. Low health, they do more damage. That's not really our thing. Duration and tool. Duration increases existing affliction stack. That's good.
It's over. Emmerich, still sense anything wrong?
We were successful. Johanna's magic.
The skill tree looked overwhelming in the game's preview screenshots, but looks slightly less so seeing it active. Yeah, so basically you start in the middle here, and the bigger ones are like more active stuff, right? Like the big diamonds are like active abilities you can put in there, like Pilfer, you can grab a healing potion from a guy and do like bleeding damage. That's nice, right? And then you have like the hexagon ones, which are usually like more, or the circles or hexagons, which are usually more like bigger things. Then you have like these little passive ones that are just like percent damage increase, arrow regeneration, damage versus armor, like very minor shit. And then you can specialize. You get over here with this like the saboteur specialization, get gun, pull out gun. I haven't gotten turret because I really just haven't cared to go any further into it. So I think I'm gonna respec. But gun. Brooks VA sounds like Ben Starr. Is that Ben Starr?
Great. Okay. But let's talk back at the lighthouse.
From Final Fantasy 16? Clive? Is it Clive? Detonation, leech. Ooh, leech. Let's do that. What's that look like? Star Trek looking motherfucker. It's not, it just sounds similar. I see. Oh yeah, the Path of Exile tree is new player kryptonite. That thing is terrifying. That thing is horrifying. Sorry about the ads.
At least we freed those spirits from their suffering. Shall we depart?
Hold on. There might be a treasure chest here.
Take one last.
Might have missed a treasure chest. Don't want to miss any boxes. Oh no, I got the big box already. Oh, and I can't get up there. Never mind. I think we're good.
Shall we depart?
Let's get back to the lighthouse.
Hearing him everywhere now. I haven't played the new Warframe update. I should probably go back and start playing some Warframe. We get the name for you? Thank you.
Oh, the Song of the Chambers won't have anything on what Johanna's... Perhaps the Waking Scrolls? No. Manfred, have you seen the Fellmarch manuscripts?
You were only alone in here for a minute after we got back.
And how little I have to show for it.
Okay, time to talk.
Johanna Hesenkos was a watcher. She was banished for embracing the darker paths of our art. Forbidden magic, blood sacrifice, nothing is beyond her if it leads to power, recognition, or both.
Recognition.
Sounded like you knew her before all that.
We were friends once.
Okay, we initially started off trying to romance everyone, and you can't romance everyone. You have to kind of pick someone. So we kept doing romance up until it gave us a choice. I'm not going to do that anymore. Because I hate breaking people's hearts and leading them on. So I'm just gonna... I think we're gonna get better interactions if we just...
Someone like that had friends.
Things used to be different. She truly was brilliant, and we got on so well as students. We partnered on papers, rituals, research. Yet even then, Johanna considered the Watcher's oaths quaint. This isn't the first time we've crossed paths since she was exiled, but now I fear she's turned herself partly undead.
She's a lich! That's horrifying.
She made herself half undead? On
Purpose? On purpose?
There are advantages to undeath you may not be familiar with.
The fact that you don't have to sleep.
You saw Johanna's Lantern of Unwilling Souls. A necromancer could create monstrous undead with that much stolen life.
Hesenkos was yelling a lot about conquering Navarra City.
Yeah, she's basically a lich. She's got like a phylactery kind of thing going on.
Thank you, Manfred. Quite right. The Order's knowledge will see us through.
I'm still weirded out by Manfred.
Hesenkos had been stopped. For now. But she had big plans for Navarra. City conquering, new ruler plans. And while she had some regrets about long-lost friendships, she knew her greatest invention was going to bring down the house.
That actually looks really cool. I like that. Yeah, I love these. I love these. Like next time on this character's quest line. Love that shit. And it actually like draws me back in. Like I'm like, oh, maybe I don't want to do the side character stuff. I'm like, wait, no, maybe I do. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. That seems fun. Oh no, Sherrard, no. The skill tree, it looks scary. It's fine. It just looks scary. It's a perfectly serviceable skill tree. It's even good. It's just like when you look at that initial reaction scares the crap out of some people. But yeah, no. Good night. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, no, we have more quests to do. We have the Cauldron, and then there's the side quest I can't really do yet until we continue that quest line. Can't be as bad as the Sphere grid. The sphere grid. It actually just kind of is the sphere grid to an extent. I don't actually like the sphere grid. So this is just how Final Fantasy is. I don't think it's poorly designed. I just personally don't like it. I don't like when characters can just be each other. Like, there's no uniquity between characters. Like, if you spec the characters the exact same way, then the only difference is the mouthpiece shouting the moves. Not a fan of that. And a lot of Final Fantasies can be that way. Not all of them, but a lot of them, especially with the sphere grid, can be that way. I like my characters to be, like, relatively unique, you know?
Meet me in Ravane? I've got sparring practice with the lords, and I could use the sea air. So could you.
Sparring? The beach? Now you're talking.
All right, then. I'll see you soon.
The bond rekindled. Also just not a fan in RPG. Yeah, that's fine. Let's see. Let's re-enchant some stuff here. Tool would be nice. Area, projectile, regeneration. Projectile. That's our knife attack. I'll have to fix all this after the stream. I will actually do that after the stream. I will be changing how my stuff works. I like it when you can build them freely, but 10 was in a sort of weird, unique, but overlapping position. Yeah. I suppose, like, 10 kind of does have the uniquity of, like, their, like, special moves, whatever those are called. They're, like, limit breaks. Yeah, I think it's... Is it their limit breaks? No, I think limit breaking is, like, when you just increase the damage, right? You just break the cap. Or is it actually called limit breaks? Wait, hold on. What quest? Overdrive. Yeah, the overdrives. That's, like, where a lot of the uniquity is, but, yeah. Return to the Hall of Valor via the crossroads or past... Hall of Valor? Why is it not going to take me there? Change party. So let's take Harding. And who have we not taken? We haven't really taken Ballara. I should probably hang out with Ballara a little bit more just to build up our relationship with her. Because I've hung out with, like, everyone else a lot, but really have sort of held off on these two. Yeah, just limit break under a different name, yeah. It looked neat. Spend time with Harding. Return to the Hall of Valor. We can just fast travel while we're in here. There we go. Let's go. I suppose it has a similar thing to, like, my complaint about, like, controlling my character. I like it when I'm, like, my character and my allies are their own characters doing their own thing, right? I don't necessarily have control over them. They're just kind of there. They have special proclivities to doing certain things. Makes them feel more real. The thing about the sphere grid is that it's way more linear than it looks. Yep. You think you have all these choices when you really don't.
So, you're a mage, right? I am a seer.
Starting conversation with Harding. Plans to hone her skills at the Hall of Valor. Sure. We just gonna do, like, gauntlet shit? I'm in.
They said I could find you here.
Good timing. I think I'm done for the day. The Lords of Fortune don't...
Is this a real quest or is this a non-quest?
Hey, thanks for the lessons. I'll be back. I'm beat. I just gotta...
You just gotta...
Do you feel that? It's dark. And they're so afraid. So alone.
Harding? What's happening?
There's so many of them. All in my head. So much.
Shit. Oh, shit. Hey, let's just talk. Talk to me.
could feel it rippling through the stone. Confusion, isolation, fear.
Fear? The fear?
Whatever was after me has turned on the dwarves. It's drawing me out, drawing me down.
No. Commit to an exclusive relationship with Harding. No. No, we're going with Nev. We're going with Nev. I'm coming with you.
And if I know you, you're going to go because people are in danger.
Absolutely.
Then so will I.
Let's go.
Good. That means whatever's out there better run.
So I appreciate this, where like if you have been doing a relationship with a character and it gets to a point where you have to pick, and picking
making the Lords of Fortune look.
Picking not to sleep with them doesn't like make them like, oh, boo-hoo. Just like a normal conversation. Sure.
Good out there, Rook.
I said it tells you straight up as well, yeah. Oh, that was it? That was it. That was the entire quest. Man, what a great quest. Valara didn't even get involved. Okay, where to? Valara. Wait. No, that's just new. Okay, no, we want to go here. The Cauldron. Actually, I need to swap out characters. Because the Cauldron is Davrin. This is Davrin's thing. So I need to find like a teleport, a way station teleport thing, which is like right over here. Looking at you, Mass Effect. Looking at you. Okay. Yeah, we need Davrin. And we'll go with Valara. Just Mike Wazowski'd over there. All right, let's get to it. Da, 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 da. Okay, so Davrin's thing was.
Laura, it seems like your brother Syrian's mixed up with the wrong crowd.
Yeah, I still don't
Nice
understand.
shield, damn.
Well, the Grey Wardens have taught me that no one's beyond redemption.
I hope so.
Davrin's a Grey Warden. That means he's sworn an oath to defeat the Darkspawn. He's actually infected a little bit with the Darkspawn. That's how Grey Wardens work, so they can sense them. They're horrible mutant monsters. You deal with them that way. Also, his duty was to protect like the last remaining Griffins. There were like 13 of them. 12 of them got kidnapped by a horrible thing called the Gloom Howler. Gloom Howler, I think is what it was. A Darkspawn monster that has like, you know, a mind, a brain. So we're trying to go save them. And Asan is the last Griffin that we have. And he's cool. He cool cutie. Just a little Darkspawn as a treat. It's like eating a pepper. Right? It's spicy. It's trying to kill you, but it's tasty. Okay, down there. Ah, yeah. Here we go. Let's get him. Get him, Asan! Yeah, good boy. Oh. All right, let me in. Can't wait to see the Ghost Pepper Darkspawn soon. Soon. There he is. There he is. Yeah. Oh, I got fucking blasted. It's like a spider tried to eat you, but formed a weird sort of symbiosis after it got stuck on your head instead. Oh, it's so great. So I'm like a fucking Half-Life head crab zombie. That was weird. That didn't work. Secret attack. Yeah. A win. Yeah. Good job, everybody. Weber from Don't Starve, but sure, we can go with that. I've been watching some Don't Starve content actually recently. A lot of challenge run stuff, like can you beat certain like DLCs? Like can you beat Hamlet? And they basically are trying to beat all the 4 like hidden bosses in, was it in Hamlet? I think it was Hamlet. Or can you survive the Shipwrecked DLC when it's always a hurricane season, stuff like that. I like the idea of Don't Starve.
Hey, do you know someone named Traylon?
I think that's how it ends. Hamlet, the play? Yeah, there was a DLC called Hamlet where so there's pig people in Don't Starve, and there was like a civilization DLC. Not like the game, but like they made like a pig civilization, right? So Hamlet, huh? Yeah, like a small town. Okay, I gotta deal with these idiots. Right, is there an easy way for me to... Ah, I see. Hold on. Gentlemen? Behind you! The big guy finally made it. Pop him. Thanks for the compliment. We're fighting for our lives! Oh, he died from fall damage. Holy shit. I'm thinking about Don't Starve again. Don't know shit about it. Never beat anything. You should try it out if you have it. Go back to it. Just give it a shot. What's this? Oh, wait. What did we bought something recently, didn't we? Yeah, we bought... Was it over here? It was these things. Yeah. Duration abilities. Yeah. Because I believe this is a we spent at least 52 points in the skill tree. Yeah, nice. That's a very weird number. It's a very arbitrary number. Yeah, lightning flash though. That does more affliction. Great.
Hey, do you know someone named Traylon? A little bit younger than you. Dark hair, big for an elf.
Oh, I know him. Knew him.
I have Reign of Giants. I played as Weber, found a pile of spiders, and built up an army until my computer couldn't handle it.
Until Weiss out. Now they want to find his family.
Oof.
Tell them he died a hero.
I'll talk to Strife. He'll know what to do.
What'd that do? Oh, right. I got an orb. Got a wisp. But where do I take the wisp? Hold on. Is it over here? Wisp! Where do wisp go? Wait a minute. What's in here? I think I'm gonna lose the wisp. Oh no, I found it. Okay, never mind. Oh, neat! Nice, nice, good, that's good. The pursuance implements. Gain momentum when you use a potion, +1 max potion healing effectiveness, more defense, slightly less ability damage. All potions heal in additional max health regardless of their type. This would be really good for survivability. However, I lose out on a lot of damage versus armor, which is currently my big issue. Or at least it would be a big issue. I think I'm gonna keep my other one. I think I'm gonna keep my other one. We'll consider switching out if that gets better. Dragons? Dragons? Draconis, how you doing? Welcome back. What, first time, welcome in. Sorry, I thought it was. I'm so unused to first time chatters. Welcome in. We're playing Dragon Age.
Davrin, I think this is where those wardens were attacked.
Have you played any Dragon Age? If you just want to lurk, I completely understand. But have you played any of Veilguard? What do you think of it? If you have. Let's see, they want me over here. Yeah. Oh, chunky boy. Chunky little lizard boy. I played a decent bit of Veilguard. I like it. I do too. I do too. I'm probably gonna respec my character after the stream to get a little bit of variety in, because like we've been playing with the same build for like 20 hours.
Bad day at the cauldron.
Yeah.
What could do that?
What have they been hiding inside?
But yeah, I'm having a good time. When it doesn't crash my computer. It crashed my computer earlier in the stream, dude. I'm slightly farther along than you, if I had to guess. Yeah, we're just doing the cauldron now. So we're doing we did Lucanus and Davrin's. We're doing their like major quests for the main narrative. Like they're like, oh, we couldn't focus. We need to do our side missions. So now that we're doing that. Well, they must be hiding their best drinks.
Maybe this is where they hide the good whiskey.
Not a chance. You get a warden drinking, and the good stuff never lasts the night. Be ready for anything.
They have to drink a lot because they're like Wolverine. He's like the Wolverine. Let's go! Oh, right, Hassan. Hassan, chop! I've only done Harding's to completion because I'm romancing her. Ooh, we're going for Nev. Harding, excellent choice. However, you missed it. We literally just chose to be buddy-buddy with Harding. Excellent choice. Good character. Very cute. But, yeah, we're going for Nev. Well, shit. Everyone else has been done piecemeal. Yeah, we're doing the side quests as they come up. Trying to get most of them done. Trying to do most of the content that I can find. But, Nev's pretty cool. Ooh, hemorrhage. Let me guess, bleeding. Let me guess, bleeding. Yeah, hemorrhage is bleeding duration. All of your weapon attacks apply bleeding. You take no damage from current target for 10 seconds. Take less damage while at low health. That would be nice, but I think I'm good. Apparently you can set Nev and Lucanus up if you romance it neither. Oh! You can get them together. Interesting. I don't see it. I don't see it because I'm not in the picture. Come on, I got plenty of chemistry. Nev doesn't even like coffee. Like Tally and Garrus, the two best companions. Wait a minute, hold on. Come on, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, got it, got it, got it, got it. Bang! That's unfortunate. Ah! Just headbutted me. Take that! And that! I can't turn! Oh shit, they're all coming up here. Ah! Garrus is a go. Garrus is amazing. Okay, get that. I need to pop these. I need to pop these. Oh, shit. It's fine. We're playing on Underdog, by the way, if you're curious about difficulty. Like, I think it's like the hard mode. Not like the super hard mode. Say hello to my little friend. Or Dorian and Bull. Where are they from? Oh. Well, shit. Get parried! That was one of my options. I was debating between Nev, Harding, and Valar because slightly naive elf girls are my weakness. I don't think I've run into a bad companion in Veilguard. I legitimately think they're all really well done, and I have no idea what the internet is talking about when they're saying like the game has like bad writing. Like there's some parts that are a problem, but like I'm getting like people are like generally the game's writing is bad. Like I don't see that. Slowly learning that I suck at the combat in this game. I'm getting thrashed almost every fight. I'm only playing on Adventurer. What class are you playing? Are you playing Rogue? Or Warrior or Mage? Mage? So I'm not sure. Does Mage still have like a dodge and a parry like the Rogue does here? Like dodge, or you can like last minute parry things? I don't know how the other classes function, if they're similar or if they have different like methods. Because the dodge for Rogue is incredibly forgiving, and you basically never want to use the parry unless you're fighting like one enemy and you know how their attacks are going. Otherwise, it's just, if you're scared, dodge, and you're good to go. You don't need my advice. You don't need that. You don't come in here like, I'm having a tough time. Well, let me tell you how to play the video game. No, you're fine. Oh shit! The only complaint I've seen about this game has been someone introduces themselves as non-binary. Yeah, and some of the wording that they use is a little bit awkward. It's like I would have preferred like an in-universe, literally just in-universe diction. I think would have made it go over a little more smoothly, but not for the chud's benefit, not for anyone's benefit. Like the people who are going to complain are still going to complain, but legitimately it did hit the ear weirdly in some places. And I think if they had like an in-universe word that they wanted to use, if it meant the exact same thing, I think it might have gone along better. But it's fine. It's fine. Doesn't hinder the narrative at all. What am I doing? Sorry, I was talking. I was being a dingus. Need to get up there. Mage has a dodge. I don't know about parry because I try to avoid being within arm's distance like the plague, unsuccessfully. Even in the universal diction, it's pretty close to more modern speaking. It's like, how often do you hear characters say, I'm gay, I'm straight, right? Or how often do they say, like, I'm masculine, I'm feminine, right? Like, even then that would sound kind of odd, but it's like, it's hard, like, we don't have like a casual way to say non-binary at the moment, so yeah. Let's see, I need to go over there. But for the most part, I think they're probably talking about Tash. We're talking about Tash, and their story's fine. It's a good story. A demon just appeared out of nowhere. Oof! Bleed for me! Bleed for me! We've built our entire character around big fucking dumb AoE damage. Speaking of which, NB is pretty casual, yeah. That might end up being like more commonly associated in the coming years. Oh! Man, the balls you have to punch someone with a hand grenade. Yeah! That didn't do any damage. Why is he immune? Oh, the game is stupid. He's immune because he was outside of his aggro range. That was so silly. I don't think I've ever run into that. That's the first time that's happened to me in this game. Does he, you know, hoe the other row? What? Shit, arrows can't reach. Come on. Come on. Wait, did I get it? I got it. Wait, was I supposed to get it? I might not have supposed to been able to get that. Oh, shit. I'm sure it's fine. What do we got? Wait, hold on. You can hear them. Oh, it's over there? Okay, hold on. I got this. Where are you at? Oh, hey. Playing on controller, if you couldn't tell by the horrible aim. Triumphing. Triumphing. I triumphing. All right, I need to get up. There we go. There is the path, I think. Bronze armament. The best part of super long RPGs is when you get near the end and everything's kind of falling apart around you and you realize this is part they didn't have time to fully complete. At first, I thought you were talking about, like, oh, the apocalypse is happening. No, you mean, like the game, like, it's mechanically falling apart. Yeah, a little bit. Started to notice that a little bit here and there. Baldur's Gate 3 Act 3? No, don't tell me that. I'm literally just entering Act 3. Dragon Age has never leaned super heavy on the fantasy talk, such as Dragon's Dogma, for example. So I can give it a pass there. That's fair. It's not like Tash immediately Tash. Sorry, I keep doing that. It's like I see the both A's and I go, ah, Tash. Immediately knows the word they specifically are looking for is called non-binary, so that they talk to people. That's the most that's a very believable part of that, is that they're like they actually have to find, like, what is this idea? I can't put it into words, and that's really believable. Which, by the way, that's an excellent point, because they go the opposite way on that. Fucking, we saw a cutscene where Harding's like, hey, dwarves don't dream, by the way, but I had a dream, which obviously it has to do with the magic that's affecting her, right? Giving her the dreams back because of the Titan stuff. But, like, how would she know what a dream is? She's never dreamed before. Not like that. That's not like a hole. That's like she's making some big assumptions. Is that what a dream is? Did I dream just now? It's like a headache with pictures. She's a very intuitive woman. She's able to intuit what a dream is without having one. I think I had a dream. Ah, shit! I'm too busy looking at chat. They're too attractive. Okay. Don't worry, Duck. I do the same thing. Okay, good. I love that Baldur's Gate 3, that game of the final act, isn't shown quite as much love as the first two acts. I've heard Act 3 is huge. I've never heard, I haven't heard anything about the quality of it, but to hear that it kind of falls apart, it's not shocking. Not shocking. As we said, a lot of RPGs kind of have that problem.
Oh no. Looks useful if you want to move heavy equipment or something. Maybe the cauldron's an armory.
She's a born surfacer, so I'm sure it probably isn't unheard of for her.
Doesn't make sense.
Yeah, she's probably been around people who've talked about it, so she can kind of like put one and one together. Most people don't even finish RPGs, so they devote the least time to it. That's entirely fair. I would want the end of my RPG to be a little less constructed than the beginning, because like the beginning's bad, then people aren't going to continue it. Like, why would you, right? like, oh, this sucks. Why am I gonna put 80 hours into this? Pfft, no. Super bad about the pronunciation of Arlathan Forest, especially since the game flips it from how it's said in previous games. Oh god, did I say it wrong? I don't know. I have no idea if I said it wrong or not. Oh shit, where do I take you? Is it up here? Oh god, no, 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 no. Nailed it. Not even close. Act 3 at launch, it was rough. Yeah, at least they were given the time to actually like finish it, you know, get it to where they wanted it to be. Shit. I had characters I killed show up out of nowhere, characters I never met acting like we knew each other. Oh shit. Yeah, glad that all got sorted. The beginning of Bald Gay 3. Bald Gay 3 isn't bad, but I played it like 8 separate times and lost interest. I oftentimes will like start over RPGs. Like Skyrim, I play that, like the beginning of that like 100 times. Let's see, gain enhanced damage when breaking enemies. That's not bad. Gain more damage when breaking armor. Unfortunately, it's not permanent necrotic weapons. It's not permanent necrotic weapons. I'm sorry. We're basically going to be using that till the end of the game, I think. There's a lot of stuff, but some of it feels slightly unfinished, where you see the threads where someone was supposed to lead, but there wasn't really time to finish it. Yeah. It's like we've spent like so much time on this, we have to kind of just move on. Yeah. Is it near me? Am I hearing this? Destroy the source in the north and the south. It says it's down here. Oh. Oh. They pronounce it like Arlathan. This game, they pronounce it more like Arlathan. Oh, the emphasis. Arlathan versus Arlathan. I see. Something like that. The emphasis is moved.
One boil down, one more to go. Destroy the blight, lower the bridge. Got it.
Gonna go to bed. Good night, Toaster. $500 hours of play. I've seen Skyrim ending once. I think I've seen it once, and it was when I saw Dare finish it. I saw Very Darian finish it, and I think that was the only time I saw the end of Skyrim. I need to find a way up. Oh shit! Yeah, it can be hard to explain in text. Ooh. Okay, went around and through the woods.
So many dead warriors.
Oh yeah, now that you mention it. Damn.
Stop the gloom howler.
Ambush.
What? Oh, I see. We should probably... I can play overwhelmed. No, we'll do weakened and blow them up. There we go. Put all the debuffs on him. Hold on, wait, we're missing bleeding. Let's put that on. Yeah, there we go. Delete this man's balls.
Okay, they're dead. What are the wardens keeping in here anyway?
Dumping ground.
My balls!
It's like every dangerous artifact or weapon.
Your balls are already mush. What? Nani?
What are the gloom howlers up to?
Wouldn't mind having some of this stuff for myself.
Don't even think about it. It's also dangerous. The Warden's locked it away. We're not touching anything.
I think the more Mass Effect style power wheel for the companions is cool. I just wish they leaned more into the Mass Effect direction and not limiting you to only 3 powers. I do feel that that is a bit of an issue. I wish this wheel was a little more like, I wish you had like an arrow and you could point at it, because I still have trouble like actually getting to some of the abilities. I think they could have gone with 4. Like everyone can have a support ability and then like, hold on. Like, you could probably just have all the abilities on the wheel. You could probably just have all of them on the wheel. I don't think there's any major reason why you couldn't have all 5 of these on the wheel. Or maybe you get to pick one support ability, like replenish or time slow. And then you just have the 3 abilities. Because here's the thing, you're always going to have the abilities that like detonate or apply a weakness. The abilities that don't do that, why would you have those? Like, why would I ever use this? It doesn't blow people up and do like double its damage and a big AoE explode. Why would I use that? Right? Never used a single one of the time slow or adrenaline abilities on any companion. There's a couple that like give you enhanced damage, but for the most part, yeah, it's either just combo attacks or a heal. Like, hey, throw me a heal. Right? Like, for the most part, yeah, I never even think to go for the damage. Wish I had a proper hotbar for abilities on PC because come the fuck on. Yeah. Like, unfortunately, the game doesn't seem to really require that. Withered Plaque. Nobody knows what this is or what it does. It looks like a weapon, but when our wardens captured it, they heard it growling. Our mages are ice. It's a shapeshifter. Keep under lock and key. That's creepy. Is that a reference to something? This horrible, like, Iron Maiden looking fucking thing? Ugh. They captured it. It's alive. My combat strategy is basically just relying on detonations and spamming warrior taunts. I really wish you could switch classes in the game. I really wish that you could just freely switch classes, because I would absolutely every stream be playing a different class. I would absolutely be like a mage and then switch over to rogue the next stream and then switch over to warrior. Maybe multiple times a stream.
That did it. Bridge is down. We can get in now. We're in. Welcome to the Cauldron.
The cold.
Still don't understand what this place is.
Let's find out.
Locked in RPG gameplay choices are archaic and boring. Well, if the game was a bit deeper and had more to it, like if we had actual like different combo routes instead of just or the one unlockable is light, heavy. Right? Like we had like a mix up, like if I could hit like light and heavy and get a different thing every time. Like light heavy instead of it just canceling into the combo, I feel like we'd have a lot more to work with here and it would actually be more satisfying. But it's really just, for the most part, light button, heavy button, and then your abilities, which you just use on cooldown, right? Like there's not a whole lot of thought put in there. But yeah, if it was a little, if there was a little more to it, I think I'd be fine sticking to one class. It's just, it doesn't feel as deep as I'd like it to be. My most used ability is the Mage Meteor spell. Dragon's Dogma is full with me. Any mage lets me drop a meteor on enemies as an instant lock. Yeah, like compare this game's combat to like Dragon's Dogma 2, and it's like night and day.
Signs over these doors. They look like years.
Man, when is the DLC for that gonna come out? Are they gonna make DLC for that? When's Dark Arisen 2?
It's Blight's. The year they ended.
That's not ominous.
Look for a door we can open.
Warden Signet? Fire damage, fire damage, fire damage. I don't do fire damage. I do poison. I do sick damage. My damage is sick! And lightning. Feels like an abandonware at this point. Kinda, yeah. 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 Combine this with DD2 for a super game? Unstoppable game, yeah. My most usability, yeah. I will say that this combat is better, mainly just because I get thrashed slightly less in this game. DD2 can be rough. You're not wrong. Wow, you can get up to this point and it doesn't require Davrin, but now it's Davrin time? It's Davrin time. I have a clip of me like riding on top of a dragon in pitch black darkness as a warrior. That's the big two-handed sword. Me doing the ultimate big heavy sword charge attack on his head, breathing in exasperation after like a 45-minute boss fight. Like, your motherfucking life ends right now. Blasting him dying, and me falling off on my ass. Just, God! The most cathartic shit. Oh, God.
Skeleton. Seems a little careless.
Oh, wow.
This can't be... It's a griffin.
Huh? Uneasy squawk. Bones. Minute bones. I got one of me in Dark Arisen straight up getting picked up by a griffin and dropped to my death from 100 feet up. Oh, man. I gotta finish this quest. We gotta finish this quest, guys. We were told to keep track of the griffin names for Memorial, but there was just too many of them. Nobody wants to be here. It's awful handling these remains. 3 wardens already walked off. That's rough.
Went extinct?
They died out fighting the 4th Blight.
Then the wardens hid them here? Why not bury them properly? It's a giant tomb. For griffins.
A griffin tomb. Oh, this is probably horrible for Hassan. Poor baby. The Gloomhowler!
Hear that? The Gloomhowler's around here somewhere.
Good. We need to save those griffins she stole. Hassan, you stay here. No questions. This is too much for you, boy.
If anything happens to Hassan, I'm just dropping the game. Your community. Oh, Draconis, do you stream?
Unbelievable. An archdemon.
Yes, sir. Guys, check out Draconis. Can we get a shout out for Draconis?
It really is. A giant tomb.
And those other rooms? The ones with the dates of the blights?
More archdemons. This one would be Zazikel.
Thank you.
Okay. That explains why this place feels wrong.
The Gloomhowler's in here somewhere. Let's find it.
I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna find you and I'm gonna slap you right on your booty, mister. Let's just say... Oh, here we are. This. Oh.
Some light here. Looks fresh.
Then the Howler's close.
Let's have a taste.
Scream all you want. It's no match for steel.
Rise?
Secrets long buried will have their day.
Oh boy. That's a big boy. That's a big boy. I can't get in there. I need to find... Okay, it starts there. Game! Video waggle! Yeah, I know. No, it's okay. Yeah! All right, one down. But yeah, Hassan seems like a good baby boy. Oh God, I'm stuck climbing things. Oh God. I've unknown Hassan for 20 hours, and if anything were to happen to him, I would go on a horrible rampage that knew no bounds or no limits. All right, doors are. There we go. Oh God, he ran into my ass. Manfred I'm uncomfortable with. The entirety of Emmerich I'm uncomfortable with. The entirety of Emmerich I'm uncomfortable with. The amount of desks and chandeliers made of skulls that I've seen makes me incredibly uncomfortable around the Necromancer. Because you cannot tell me with any confidence that someone said, I want 31 people wanted to, I counted, 31 people wanted to be a chandelier when they died. He's just a dapper gentleman. He's great.
Surrounded by friends. Surrounded by sharp claws. Whoever you are, face me!
Oh, shit. Oh, wow, they listen. You are one creepy.
A ward against the darkness.
You are the darkness. You're a monster.
To those who made me,
Where are the other griffins?
I liberated them.
Don't like that sound.
They don't belong to you.
The Grey Wardens failed them.
Grey Wardens rid the world of horrors like you.
They created the horrors. The bones of griffins abandoned in this cauldron. Proud warriors forgotten.
Who are you?
Their salvation.
No, I mean, like, what's on your birth certificate?
The blood offers protection.
Archdemon blood? You're blighting them?
Protecting them. The same blood runs through your veins, Warden.
Veilguard, your first Dragon Age? I played 4 hours of Origins.
I die first.
And this is your tomb.
And that's it. So, kind of. This is like the most I've played of a Dragon Age game. I did like the mage start of like Origins and got to like the ritual. Oh, so I was so certain that it was gonna stab Hassan in the chest. Oh my god. The Horde! Ah! Okay, hold on. But there we go. Yeah! Yeah, I was, oh my god. I was like, oh no, please, not the bird. Not bird baby. Suck gun! Don't you use their name! Oh, that's so sweet! I'm gonna fucking cry. Blast this one dark spawn. Oh god, he's dead. Oh, that's a big boy. Oh, it's a secondary big boy. There's the armor. Oh, I'll charge you. I'll play chicken. Grenade! He blocked me while slowed down. You want to play rough? Okay, let's play rough. The power of gun. Grenade out! Where's the grenade guy? There he is. Oh, thanks, Sue. Oh, God! Oh, thanks for following. We have anonymous follows on. Oh, God! That's between you and God. Nope. There we go. Delete him. Oh, I dodged, I swear. I swear I dodged. Oh, my balls. I could fight you, or... Ah! Gun beats wizard. Yeah, the Antom are really rough. The Venatori are really bad too. Like like regular people enemies are always like the toughest for me. Come back here. He dodged me. That scumbag. How dare he have an instant invulnerable dodge? Who does that? Who just has an instant invulnerable? What a coward who just has an instant invulnerable dodge, meaning that they should never be hit in the video game ever. Who does that? Only baby cowards dodge. Jeez, is it clear enough yet? The moves! He's got the moves! I'm going in. Oh god, we like took down all the regular ass enemies and now we're just fighting the chaff. Please just die. Please just die. There we go. Oh, Venatori aggravate me. Not only are they annoying to fight, especially the double scythe dudes, but they also have audacity to have some of the best drip in the game. True. Yeah, the double scythe dudes are rough. Because like you want to parry them, but they like delay. Man, I wish timing was consistent on the parries. Their name is incredibly fun to say though, especially with an exaggerated Venatori.
Whatever you say. I need to catch my breath anyway.
We all should. Never hunt things you don't understand. The Gloom Howler is more than a monster.
Your quarry, your call.
Yep.
I got what I needed. The sun stripped a piece of its clothing. Gives me something to go on. Even though
You gonna
I
like
told you
lick
to
it?
stay put.
He did save you.
He could have been killed.
He cares about you.
We care about you. Like in a,
That's part of your talent, right?
like in a brotherly sort of way. Like,
Well,
not in a lovey-dovey
that
kissy
was
way.
good form
Unless that's
of
what you
extending
want.
your talons. That'll leave a scratch. Yeah. You're getting the hang of things. Now let's go, boy. This place is pure evil.
So what was up with the Griffin burial grave? Are we ever gonna cover that? I love how Balara does not have any dialogue, so she's just here. She's just here. We're about to hit level 40 here soon. Yeah, I think we're good. Get me the hell out of here.
Can't say I ever want to see this place again.
Me neither.
Ready to go?
Heck yeah.
I'm ready.
Me too.
Oh.
Archdemon blood's as dangerous as it gets. Grey Wardens keep it locked away for good reason. The stuff is pure evil. But not as evil as using it to blight the only griffins in the world. Now the Gloomhowler held that honor. Hassan's brothers and sisters needed a miracle. And it would be up to Davrin and his flying friend to deliver.
Why do you say it like that? Oh no! Are we gonna have to fight the babies? We're gonna have to fight the babies. Damn no!
CW Devarian just traded with 83
I need to get
viewers.
the team around.
God damn it! Hi everybody, hi, I'm What Up Duck. I'm a variety streamer from a variety of games. And I am an hour past my... You know what? You know what? You're not allowed to stop. Shirt's coming off. No. This is the stream that never ends. It goes on and on forever. Hi guys, I'm What Up Duck. I'm a variety streamer from a variety of games, and we're playing Dragon Age the Veilguard. I just finished the Cauldron, which was Davrin's quest. We fought the Gloomhowler. Well, it ran away, actually. And we're continuing that. Thank you for following. We have anonymous follows on here, by the way, so only you know that. My full attention suddenly? Hey, how you doing? How you doing, Dev? You were playing Elden Ring. How was Elden Ring going? I know it's not your first time, but how was that going? You were really putting in the time yesterday, too. I'm hanging in there. It's good. Of course it's good. Of course it's good. Are you excited for Night Rain? I'm excited for Night Rain. You beat Radon on your 5th try? You beat him fists only, going wild, in less attempts than me. I literally, if you watch like the last time we did Elden Ring, I'm just riding around on Torrent, just summoning people like, fuck it, just kill him. I don't care. I don't want to deal with this. And you're over here just like, fight me. I'm pumped for some roguelike shenanigans. Oh, God. So, guys, if you're curious about what kind of content we do, various action games generally. Some of my favorite games are character action games. But for now, we're playing Dragon Age the Veilguard and Stalker 2. Ad in progress. I think you rated in the middle of an ad. Brought the hands, so I'm bringing the hands. But those are the two major games that we're doing right now. I have a Cyberpunk modded setup that I want to play because I haven't played like more than like a couple hours of Cyberpunk when it first came out, so I want to do that at some point. I've got to Act 3 in Baldur's Gate 3 is my first playthrough of that, but we put it off for this. Like I literally was just walking into Act 3, so there's that going on. I was gifted a bunch of games for Christmas, so I have a bunch of games I want to play, like Armored Core, Marvel Spider-Man, freaking, oh god, so many. Ghost of Tsushima I've never played, and apparently I just got that too. Like, Jesus. I got so much to do. So little time, so much to do. But enough about that. If you need to go and take care of yourself, get up and stretch, get something to eat, something to drink, please feel free to. Thank you, Anonymous. Dev, enjoy your duck-based emotes and no advertisements.
Gifted a tier 1 subscription to CW.
Ghost is so good I need to be there for that. I've got so many games and so little time. Especially because this is stream 11 of Veilguard, and I'm like, I want to say 2/3 of the way through, maybe? We're romancing Nev, by the way. But yeah, if you guys need to go get up and stretch, go take care of yourselves, that's fine. If you just want to lurk, I'd appreciate it. But I understand. If you got to go somewhere, be sure to follow so you can find me later. Here we go! You can change the color of the background, by the way. Someone changed it to black because Veilguard caused my computer to crash, Dev. It crashed my entire computer. We were doing a quest with Lucanus, and then at the end he comes back. It was the one where like not Strife. Strike? His demon took control of him and almost killed his brother, and then he does like the button thing that does like blood magic, and then he comes back to talk to us, and as he's going to talk, it freezes, my screens go black, and apparently my computer just died, and I had to restart. Strife. I get him and the guy in the veil jumpers mixed up that Harding always talks to. Spite. It's Spite and Strife, and it's like I get them mixed up all the time. Yeah, exactly. It's like, why did you name them that? Why did you name them so close? It gets me too, all the time. Every time Harding mentions Strife, I'm like, are you talking about the demon? Why would you talk about the demon? Why do you care about the demon? Okay, fighting chance. We've just completed these 2 things. Hi. The premise so far, we accidentally unleashed 2 elven evil gods who are using the blight, which is this infectious vine disease, to try to take over. I'm going to be going for at least another hour. To try and destroy and take over the world. We're trying to stop that. And we fought one of them and defeated their dragon archdemon thing. However, we didn't kill them. And we're like, oh, we're not focused enough. So we need to handle everyone else's side quests so that they can be focused on the mission. And so we've been doing that. I'm going to get water everywhere in this place. Take care of yourself. Get up and stretch, guys. Make sure you stretch. Stretching is sitting is the opposite of standing, and standing is the opposite of running around. Sitting is the opposite of running around. Sitting is a wonderful thing to do, but you should stand sometimes. Okay, back to the lighthouse. We're a rogue, so we're playing a rogue. Much stabby stab, very, very necrotic, very poisony. A lot of lightning flask. And this is our boy.
I need to get the team around the table and talk about what's next.
He's a mouth breather, leave him alone. Woo! If you have any questions, hit me up, feel free. I'd be happy to answer them. But we're gonna gather the team at the kitchen table. Odd choice. What you girls talking about? Whee!
I'd heard of archdemons before, but never one like that.
Okay, hold on. Wait a minute, before we gather the team, Lucanus has something to talk about. How'd you do the thingy with your panels, like PC specs panels? Like below the stream? So on your stream page, there's a thing on the bottom, like just to the bottom left of your stream, it says edit panels. You click that, and you can then type in the description what you want there. As for like the images, I commissioned Ruby. Ruby is our artist to like do those that art for us. But otherwise, yeah, it's in the edit panel section down below your stream, like on your stream page. You should be able to edit it there. The formatting with the purple line. Oh, like the hyperlink? The hyperlink. If you don't mind giving me just 1 second, because there is a specific like setup for that. Just give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. Draconis is a good friend of the stream. Give me a minute. We just met them tonight. Good friend of the stream. Dragons in this economy. Hey Dom, how you doing? Oh god, it is struggling. It is. Oh, the purple line's on the left? Good question. Let's see. Hey Dom, thank you.
Happy 31 month.
For that, I believe you do. What do you call that? The alligator. You do like this. Words. That, I believe. And then to stop it, you do like a space on like an enter underneath that. I believe that's how you do it. I believe that's how you do it. Anyway. Thank you, Dom. 31 months is an incredibly long time. Thank you.
Demon's back.
Yeah, like a greater than, less than. There has to be a word for that.
Then he's acting weird.
Smells like melon and wood smoke.
He's back.
Hey! No! No!
He's possessed, by the way.
Sit your ass back down.
No! 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 Not again! It crashed. Shit! How could this happen to me? Good thing it autosaves. Don't worry, I got it. Give me a second. Apparently, after the crash before, when we crashed our entire computer, it fixed the game, so when it loads the shaders, it doesn't take up my entire CPU to do that. So it doesn't lag the stream and cause you guys to be like 10 seconds behind. Is it going to consistently do that? Let's find out. I was talking about this. Yeah. If you want to change the colors, it's in the channel point redeems. You can redeem like the border is this little gray border thing, and the duck is the backgrounds. And we have a whole colors that you can choose from. If you do exclamation point themes or colors in the chat, it'll give you a whole list. So you can change them.
Time to pick yourself up by your girl balls and get it done.
Get it done. You can do that. There's also the background theme button. There's specific themes that are like specific color codes that you can do. Check those out. Yeah, like we have a Mass Effect one. Right, for example.
Release the dragon!
I'm on it. Apparently it's from Dragon Booster. Didn't remember Dragon Booster. That's a thing. Yeah, like we're compiling the shaders again, but it's not eating my entire CPU weirdly. Something broke, but in a good way. I'm afraid to turn off my PC because it's gonna break. Oh god, not your points of greens! No! Ah! I tickle myself sometimes, man, with the little shenanigans we can get up to here. Oh, goodness me. And we're gonna go Electronic Arts. All right. We're back into the mix, ready to go. Let's see where it puts us. I should probably do a hard save, now I think about it. Yeah, out here, not so bad. Not so bad. Not so bad at all, man. Not so bad. There we go. I'm going in. I tried it and sort of got it to work. Yeah, go ahead and feel free to play around with it some more. I'm sure you can get it to work. He's got the wing. He's got like the DMC Devil May Cry wings going on.
I think he ever leaves, actually.
Then he's acting weird.
Smells like melon and wood smoke.
Hey! No! No! Sit your ass back down.
I'll handle this.
That's just such like voluptuous lips.
Sure the Alluvian room is blocked.
Like, goddamn.
Now we get to talk.
Okay, so Lucanus is an assassin and he was possessed by a demon. Well, possessed. They're kind of... Usually possession's like a one-way thing entirely, but like they've been sort of like fighting back and forth.
You're right. Let's talk about you getting out of Lucanus's body.
Lucanus made a deal.
Has he?
Hasn't kept.
What deal?
Break our chains, kill, escape our prison, and live?
Isn't that what happened?
Isn't that what happened?
No, I want out.
Where are you right now?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I want Lucanus to honor the deal. Tell him, make him. Rook?
You were sleepwalking.
Spite was sleepwalking.
He didn't go anywhere. Nothing happened.
I didn't want you to see that. Again.
You didn't manage to leave the room, and Tosh didn't hit you with an axe. That's all that matters.
I'm supposed to be a professional.
Professional doesn't mean you have to go it alone.
Something to think about, I guess.
Spill your guts. What are you talking? Also, did you paint that, or is that just a coincidence? Yeah, we'll get you some nice parchment. It's gone? Did I hallucinate that? Okay. Yeah, we'll get you some nice, like, parchment, some charcoals. You can have a good time. All right, let me check the map. Is there anyone else? Oh, great. Daverin's got something to say, and Emmerich's got something to say, and Tash has something to say. Okay. Before we do that, those speech bubbles are time-limited ones. Like, I need to do those before I progress narratives, otherwise I'll miss them. All right, Daverin, how do you feel about that Gloom Howler thing? How about that Gloom Howler business?
Daverin.
Not doing well.
Doing some renovations?
Not doing well.
Building a trophy cabinet. The figures I'm carving.
It's a Monster Hunter ass axe. I was leading everyone on. I'm not doing that anymore. Okay,
Good idea. They deserve showing off.
Always room for improvement. Trying to get the details right on this figure of Tosh. They'll fight the other monsters, and then oops. Guess that Herlock was too much to handle there, Tosh. Time to call a Grey Warden.
Really?
No. There's no wood in the world strong enough to carve their temper. Listen, Rook. A warden has to figure out what they want in their life. So tell me, do you see us headed anywhere together? Or is it a hopeless chase?
Oh! Does not commit. No, cut it off. I'm cutting it off. I've been doing this and like going up to the last minute, and it's been working out, but I'm afraid I'm gonna hurt someone's feelings.
It's been fun, but I don't want to lead you down the wrong path.
Too bad. But thanks for a straight answer.
No hard feelings?
No. We're good.
Thanks. I didn't mean to mess up your day.
You didn't. My mind's already on planning the design for my next piece anyhow.
Maybe you could carve the rest of us.
Maybe. It might be good to carve the people still around once this is all over.
Everyone's so flippin' hot in this game. You're looking at these facial expressions, you're telling me these are not some of the best facial expressions you've seen in gaming. Come on. You got it? Congratulations. Good job. Good job. Make my yes.
So when you're making those carvings, if your leader just happened to look a little taller...
Make my 5'7" ass a little taller.
Scale, Rook.
All right. All right. I'll see you around.
Just the one. Oh, my bad. Yeah, no, it's literally just how, yeah, you just type that for that. And yeah. You got it. Yeah. Oh, God. Is everyone going to be like this? Am I going to be like cutting? Oh, geez, no. Am I going to be cutting off everyone here? Being like, nah, we were just hanging out. We were just having a good time. It's a good bird. It's a good bird right there. It's a good bird. Like, I would totally romance literally everyone, but apparently that's not cool. You're not allowed to romance everybody. Everyone wants to be freaking monogamous. Come on, it's a fantasy setting. There's dragons, there's laser beams. Let me have fun. Freaking Persona over here. Not a lot of romance.
So, does the fire feel like a part of you? Or I don't know, like something else inside you?
No, it has to be me.
Has to? What if it's not?
How?
Sometimes the stone magic feels like something else in me. It's me, but it's not me, you know?
You have to feel the magic as part of you. You can't control it till you admit it's yours.
This is so, like, rude and dismissive. This is a good conversation. I don't need to be here for this. I'm just ruining this.
Glad you got a handle on him.
I'd burn the place down by accident if I didn't.
Like I said.
It's not that different from what you do. Fire and stone are just training. Like you swinging an axe.
I mean, axes aren't magic. Have you seen what I do? That makes sense.
Neither of you are casting spells. These are just things you can do.
These are just things you can do.
Make it sound so easy.
I just pull a gun out of a
You know how many
demiplane.
times I set my bed on fire? My mother had to get special sheets.
Some people wet their bed, some people fire their bed.
Thanks, Todd. That really helps.
Good. You deserve to be happy.
Don't we all?
She smells really good.
How you doing over there?
What? Shut up. Nothing.
Wait a minute.
Oh, well.
Wait a minute.
Convinced?
I want to get her something. What do you think she likes?
So I was led to believe that if you don't romance Lucanus or Nev, that they end up together. Does this happen? Does this happen? Okay, she doesn't. What is she like? Fuck, what is Harding like? Does she doesn't like cheese, does she? Archery gear, right? Chad, help me out here. What is Harding like? Fuck. Be honest. I need help. No, she. Oh, it's fine. No, oh, it's fine. I'm not going after Harding. They deserve to be happy. They should have a good time. What do I? Long walks on the beach. That's not an option. Archery gear. She uses a bow. It can't be jewelry. It can't be jewelry. She doesn't wear jewelry. Archery gear, I think, would be the best. Yeah, I haven't heard anything on cheese, and she doesn't wear jewelry. This would almost feel insensitive because she's a dwarf, you know? It's like, oh, I'm a dwarf, I like rocks. Oh, I see how you think I am. Like, what is with the cheese? I guess everybody likes cheese. Yeah, you can't go wrong with archery gear.
Oh, you should get her something that shows you appreciate her skills. Something archery related.
Like a bow?
Nah, not like a bow. She has a bow, like, I don't know, a fancy bowstring or a really nice leather cuff for her arm.
That's not a gift. That's gear.
Oh, look. It shows her you see who she is and you appreciate her.
I'm blaming you if it doesn't work.
God, please work. God, please work. I want them to be happy. Set them up. Set it up, knock it down. I swear to God, if I've been led astray, heads will roll. I was like seconds away from Googling it. But I trust you, chat. Like you were my own mother. My own dyslexic mother. Alright, Emmerich, what's your deal?
Ah, hello there. Just admiring how...
Who's that, a small child?
...is woven into this place. As cultivated as a palace garden.
That's old elven stuff for you. Magic everywhere you look, and also where you don't.
I do envy you, Rook.
Really?
The Lords of Fortune have a reputation as boisterous treasure hunters.
That's my
in
past.
Navarra. Not to mention traveling with Varric. The adventures you've already had.
I could kiss him right now.
I guess I have had some pretty great times.
Oh, I'd love to hear about more of them.
Really?
Well, something thrills at traveling with a dashing young man who's racing to stop.
Oh no, now he's hitting back at me!
Especially if he's shown unexpected interest in a new companion.
Oh no, oh God, oh God. This is a minefield. Literally 3 of your 4 options. I love that because it's always been like, he's been very like, what do you do? Oh, me? Me? Really? And now it's like, me. Yes, of course. Oh God, I don't want to. Oh. I do find you dashing. I could lead him along a little more. Let's stay friends.
The flattery was fun, but I don't see romance
Oh!
in the future.
Entirely fair. I do value our friendship.
Me too.
Ah, he's finished the reagent. Please excuse us. Excellent work, Manfred.
God, he has the energy of like, oh, okay, and I'm gonna leave the room, and he's just gonna throw shit at the wall and cry into a pillow. Like, he's just staring at the fire like, I trusted him with my emotions, and he led me astray. In our final moments, I'm gonna need him, and he's gonna let me fall. No! That silver fox. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Get me out of here. Time to gather the team. Perhaps lining up everyone into a romantic polycule was not the best idea. What the hell is this? Grocery list. Since Lucanus is gone, and I'm not sure when he'll be back. Oh, this was a while ago. See. All right. Gather the team.
It's the risk of the path we've chosen. Sorrow and anger waiting in abundance. Familiarity rarely dulls their teeth.
Right. Spend enough time as a warden and you'll see plenty of death. Thought I'd gotten used to it. But Weishaupt.
You blame
Helped Minrathus? Yeah.
If you'd been faster.
Lucanus was the one we had to, yeah. We helped Nev.
Your best shot at the architect of all that misery.
You did your best. Both of you.
We all did. Just means our best must be better.
It will be. Next time, we'll be ready.
I mean, of course I'm gonna pick Nev, right? Of course I'm gonna pick Nev.
Well, you're talking to each other and not shouting. That's a nice change. Seems like you two learned to play nice.
Anonymous, thank you.
Kills people for money.
An anonymous user gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
Enjoy your duck-based emotes, guys.
If we let that get in the way of stopping the gods,
we cannot.
An anonymous user gifted 1 subscriptions to the community.
Was that no, that wasn't Valorant again, because I think that's turned off. I think that's over. Thank you? Thank you for an additional one? Thank you? Anani? Who could you? I know I talked about this earlier in the stream, like, hey guys, maybe I should play Dragon Age the Veilguard a lot and try to like burn through the narrative as fast as possible. Like trying to get, because I've been playing it for a long time and I need to like get through the game. Like, maybe we do that sometime, and I get impromptu forced to do it because of raids. Minrathus gets dark when you don't save it. Oh, I'm glad. Because like, you know. Fuck, what's the name of the other city? The other city gets it rough, but they seem to be doing okay. Val gave you one? Treviso, that's it. Thank you. I don't want to click off the game anymore because that it's crashed both times I've done that. I need you at your best.
I need all of you at your best. No petty squabbles.
What happened at the Cauldron put a lot of things into perspective. Like
Treviso actually seemed to be like somewhat making it out of it okay, as far as it looks.
Facing the gods while distracted will end us all.
Yeah.
I'm pleased my words provided clarity on how we all felt. Now, if I may suggest...
Rook, I've been looking for you.
Something wrong?
Evka sent word. They found something.
Oh, right, the wardens.
Rest of you, find Tosh and Nev. Let's go see what the wardens have to share.
I find Tosh and Nev making out. No, Tosh! No! How could you? betrayed by one of my greatest friends. And Nev, how could you? I thought what we had was special. All right, what are we doing? Gather the team at the library?
We've gotten word from the wardens.
Yeah.
Have they found Gillenane?
Not yet, but they found something else worth killing. One of her blighted dragons.
The one that attacked Treviso?
No, the one from Minrathis.
Oh.
Damn it.
Where is it?
Hossberg, not far from Lavendel.
It's dragon killing. I've killed like 6 dragons in this game. I killed like the optional hidden level 50 boss dragon. This feels convenient.
So this blighted dragon just happens to lick its wounds near a bunch of wardens.
It's a trap, obviously.
Seems convenient. I don't trust it. Everyone's coming on this one, no exceptions. We need to put this thing down.
Oh, he's a generous lover.
This time, we've got a dragon hunter on our side. Right, Tosh?
Right. We can do this.
Everyone get your gear together. Potions, arrows, whatever you need. Time to kill a blighted dragon.
Let's fucking go. Super fun quest? Oh, okay. I thought it was just gonna be another, we're gonna walk in and it's fire and ice. I thought it was just gonna be like another, we walk in, do a fight, you know. All right, yeah, no, okay, I'm into it. Any particular recommendations on who I should bring, or is it like dealer's choice here? Change party. Bring Nev then. We can bring Tosh. Tosh makes a lot of sense. Really keep you alive the best? Yeah. Davrin makes a lot of sense there. But Tosh makes sense for like being a dragon slayer, and they basically have the same setup. So we'll go with that. Let's get to it. For anyone curious, we will be streaming again, probably this tomorrow at 6 p.m. Pacific, right here. So we gotta go. I understand it's late, but I'm gonna keep going for a little bit. We're gonna finish this quest.
Rook, you made it. Good.
Wouldn't miss it. We have unfinished business with that dragon. What's the situation out here?
Could be better. The Darkspawn attack, then immediately withdraw. But they never hit the same place twice. They're testing our defenses for weaknesses. Darkspawn aren't supposed to be that smart. But it's not really them thinking, is it?
Nope.
Weishaupt left people terrified. No one signed up to fight gods. The first warden called it the blight to end all blights. He might be right.
He's not first warden anymore, though. The wardens now look to you, Evka. Show them what it means to fight.
Right. So any advice? Get back up every time you've been knocked down?
Of course. That's a given.
Surprisingly bad at knowing when I should quit. Now, the blighted dragon.
Right. We've tracked it to a ruined tower nearby. Probably licking its wounds after its fight with you. We've got
been
ballistas ready
weeks.
with clear shots on the tower. But it won't come into the open. Already lost 11 wardens trying to pry it out.
Jeez.
Only another dragon can fight a dragon in a tight space. Anything else gets shredded. No room to dodge or keep your distance. We need to lure her out to have any chance.
How do we do that?
Get me inside the tower. I've got a call that'll grab her attention.
Works
Like
for
she's a
me.
duck?
I sent word to the Shadow Jenkins. Thought they might want another shot at this thing. Besides, figured they owed you one after you helped drive it off the last time.
And?
Haven't heard back yet. We reached out to the Veil Jumpers too, but they've got their own problems with the Venatori. Looks like it's just us.
If anyone can do this, it's us. We had your back at Weishaupt, and we've got it here.
I feel confident. I could probably solo the dragon.
Here's
I
where
got
we
this.
stand. Wardens Janie and Rodri are keeping people out of the battlefield. I don't think anyone local will test their luck with a dragon, but we're taking no chances. They've already got orders to let you through.
Good.
Good, let's go.
You can head to the walls. Give the wardens all the support you can.
Got it, Rook.
Good luck.
Let's do this. Let's blue this. Let's moo this. Let's chew them up and spit them out. I'm not good at motivational speeches. Let's just go. Let's go. Dragon roar in distance. Hey, babe.
I keep thinking I should do something special to my arrows. Poison, magic, ooh, explosives.
Oh, that'd be good for the scales.
Just never seem to find the time.
I mean, laser magic is doing you a lot of good.
I lost a lot of friends at Weishaupt. Gillinane's going to pay. Soon. For now, though, this'll have to do.
Oh, wait, are you the doctor?
This can't be Weishaupt.
No, no, you're not. Sorry, it's same hair model. That cut off weird for anyone else? Odd.
Rock, I heard you were coming.
Hey.
Dragon's right this way. Careful though, nasty creature. It's already killed 11 wardens.
11 wardens? That's what we have Tosh.
That's why we brought our dragon hunter.
Oh yeah, that's why we brought our dragon hunter.
I don't want to take any chances this time around.
Agreed. You'll find it straight ahead. Good luck, Rook. We're ready when you are.
I'm so freaking ready.
She's still a dragon under all that blight. A wounded and angry
Imagine not taking us on.
Meaning?
That lair is a death trap.
We need him for moral support in the back. You see these guys? Morally destroyed.
Dragon out into the open, then attack.
Sounds good.
Just make sure everyone is ready.
Are you ready?
I've got this.
Do I get this scene if she's not here? Like, what if you don't take the dragon hunter into the dragon fight? Does she still do this? She probably still does this. It's too involved for her not to do this.
Just you and me now.
Get ready! Wardens! Ready ballistas!
Fire ballistas! Where'd you get that appearance? Like the outfit? The drip? It's just an armor for that rogues get. I made it a glamour.
Come on.
For Tosh? I don't know. It's just an armor we put on. Woo! Hot stuff! Oh god, it's Deathwing. Oh, the tentacles are a weird touch.
Hit the wings! Force her to land! Second detachment! Flank on the walls!
Let's go!
Let's fucking go! Ah! Oh, it's immediately dead. No, we're good. Surprised Nev's not broken in. Oh god, here we go. Sear to the Verantis!
Let's go.
Hold on. Get him!
Watch out for those claws.
Oh, it has a run attack. Okay. I fought many a dragon in my time. Wait, no. The back leg. Get the back leg. Okay. And which leg? Oh, it's gonna slam. Okay, awesome. So, wait, am I targeting the weak point? Okay, we're targeting the weak point. Get it. Detonate. Already applied. We don't have sundered on. Sunder, then this, then super. Ah! I might be a bit overleveled for this. I might be a bit overleveled. We're only like level, what, 39? Thank you. Thanks, Daddy. Oh, I was hoping for a challenge. Oh, God. I look like I'm wearing Mass Effect armor. Oh, shit, the blight. Oh, God. A God. Ooh.
Mortals, you defied me at Whitehout, stole my archdemon. I will have blood for that.
Ooh. Brody. Oh, she doesn't even have like a face under that, does she? I didn't see any eyeballs. It's just... Depending on which city you saved, it actually changes which dragon you fight first. Oh, is it 2 now? Is it 2 dragons? It's 2 dragons! This is some bullshit. I tried to parry, I failed.
Doesn't matter. We can't lose here. We won't lose here.
Oh, I tried to dodge, didn't work.
The blights can't be tamed. Turn to a greater purpose. But I must
God damn it.
have material for the work. We came here to kill a dragon.
I'm working on it.
We're going to kill 2.
Okay, you? No. Okay, we're really locked onto this one. Okay, I can't lock onto the other one to do the thing. So I think we're stuck for 1 now. You fuck. Heal me. I still have the chill debuff. Fuck. Oh, you fucking cheater.
No more retreating. No more falling back. Better to die than accept a life not yet molded to perfection. I will grant you that mercy.
Okay. Let's see. Weakness applies overwhelmed. I can't detonate it, but I can in a second. So apply overwhelmed. Do this and pop it. Okay, and then I don't even get... Okay, whatever. Hey, is there a video game in these cutscenes? Yeah! Get him, Matt Mercer!
You're late! Didn't want to arrive without a gift. Enchanted ballista bolts. You'll even pierce blighted dragon hide.
I see.
Let's bring them down, Rook!
Greens, that could be because of the most recent patch and they still have to fix and update things. We'll see. Because you saved their city, the Shadow Dragons have arrived to hell. Yeah. Order... Oh, I see. Okay, delete this dragon's balls. Ah, my balls!
It's weakening. Keep pressing.
Okay, it has a cooldown. He's been on fire! Oh, that I disagree with. I vehemently disagree with that. It's very clear this game was not designed with you fighting 2 dragons in mind. They're literally just overlapping each other with attack. It's like I can't even like do anything because they're just always attacking where the other one is. Just constant hitboxes. So they give you the ability. They know how bullshit it is. So it's like give you the ability to just turn one off.
We will tame this affliction you call the blight and remake this world as a
This and this. The greater good. Oh! Who throws fireballs? Who does that? Delete this dragon.
This one's almost dead. Keep at it.
There we go. 1 dragon down.
Focus on the second one.
Smack him in the face. Okay, blast. Some healing. And delete. I'm ending this. I win. Let me guess, there's another phase.
Got it.
The audio cannot stand. You got like a weird like mouth face underneath there.
You think the blight is death? It is raw potential, a perfect tool of creation.
She's reanimating the dragons.
So shoot her, like with an arrow, just like bang, just one. I mean, it probably wouldn't stop her, but like it would be very unpleasant. I guess that tracks. This works. It's kind of what I said. Ooh! Someone had the gall to shoot her. Good job. Everyone else is just sitting there with their thumbs up their nose. It's like, have we considered shooting her? Oh. Oh, is it the other guy? The other guy who apparently is like super powerful? Yeah.
Sister, do not be blinded by righteous anger.
They stole Rosakill from me, Algernon. My greatest creation.
Sorry about the audio. That just happens with all these NPCs.
Replaced you are not. Without you, the blight is a brute weapon. Only your hands mold it into life.
The mortals deserve worse, but we have crucial work in Arth.
The audio is blighted.
It is complete. One resists.
The Dread Wolf's influence. His presence lingers.
Ever defiant. For now.
Woo! We did it! Yeah, but I think you really brought a lot to that conversation. Really, really glad I picked her for this fight.
You know what lesson I learned again today?
What's that?
Never bet against Rook. You can find the twisting path through any problem.
God still got away. And now Elgernon's pissing everywhere to show everyone how big he is.
We came to kill a dragon, yes? And instead, we killed a bear.
That took 2 of the gods' pieces off the board.
And we have our revenge. And so does Treviso.
We won the day. Can't take that from us. But the dragons are only weapons. The wielder is still out there.
How do we find them? The gods, I mean.
Arlathan? Arlathan.
Gillenane mentioned something about Arlathan.
When was that?
After Elganon cast his spell, I was close enough to hear them. Didn't you say the Veil Jumpers have trouble out there, Evka?
Yeah, with the Venatori. Feels like more than a coincidence.
Finding them will be a challenge. Arlathan's enormous. They could be anywhere.
We've worked with less before.
And when you find the Venatori?
Well, I expect things will get violent.
Good luck.
They usually do.
Yes, much to do. If you have time for Lavendel, there's something I could use help with.
We lost a lot of wardens today. After Weishaupt, we need to be stronger than this to face the gods.
But we'll do what we can.
Does anyone else get uncomfortable when they see ellipses in a sentence? Like something's gonna happen?
All the way to the end.
You see someone like trail off and there's an ellipses, you're like, oh god, is an arrow gonna come from off screen? Like, what's gonna happen? Was very scared. The lighthouse.
So that's Elganon, huh? I didn't think it was possible, but we got
stray arrow.
We were fortunate Elganon and Gillenane disagreed on her attempt at vengeance. But why did Elganon let us live? We were at his mercy.
Solus.
Solus worries him. Maybe even scares him a little.
Why? Solus is powerful, but nothing close to Elganon.
It's not just about power. Solus has messed up Elgernon's plans before.
Yeah.
Nothing's bigger than dragons. But they're clever enough to take flight once they smell danger. Elgernon smelled danger.
Whatever the reason, we made it through. And this time, no dragon escaped.
Thanks to Tosh.
That's why we recruited them.
So what's our next move, Rook? Arlathan, right? Help the Veil Jumpers?
That'll put us on the gods' trail, but we need to be ready for the fight once we find them. Which means we need to help our allies be as prepared as possible.
More side
The
quests!
Can't face gods without help.
Woo!
Elganon's arrival certainly puts a dreadful emphasis on it.
So we help our allies.
And track down the gods.
And maybe deal with our own crap when we've got time.
Round 2.
With my new abilities.
Look.
She unlocked the laser snot ability.
Stop the gods.
Which means?
It means we offer to help the Veil Jumpers with the damn Venatori. Then we figure out what our other allies need. And help them get it.
And us?
I need you focused and ready to face him.
Yeah, we just said this. Why are we repeating ourselves?
So tell me what that will take. We've got work to do.
2 loyal, 2 mission. Tokyo Drift.
So Elgernon finally showed his face, huh?
Now we've got to deal with both gods. And Elganon showed everyone he's more powerful than Gillenane.
You play the hand you're dealt, right? No matter the odds. True in both life and games of wicked grace.
People died, Varric. My team's still
That felt too real.
best.
People died, Varric. What the fuck?
Problems are getting in the way.
So deal with those. You'll strengthen your own hand and weaken the gods at the same time.
Why would helping my team hurt the gods?
The type of people your team's having problems with, they want power. And the gods have plenty of it. Those types will crawl over to the gods and see what's on offer. And the rest, they'll just keep making your job harder.
You make all of this sound so easy.
Kid, you've got a team with a lot of complications. Sorting it all out will be the furthest thing from easy.
We've taken down an archdemon and 2 blighted dragons. That's impressive. We even made Gillenane bleed twice. We have to keep up the fight.
You've got this, Rook. Just fight one battle at a time.
Gods don't bleed. You getting sassy and restless, confined to a bed rest with no cable TV? I really feel like he's just milking this at that point. Like he's like normally not wearing the leg brace, but when he hears me come like scampering down the hall, that's when he has to like, oh god. Weak point damage, charge attack, weak point hits, ignore defense. The other one adds electric damage. This one, I guess we'll put this on for now. Fine. Something wicked. Okay, yeah, we got quests out the wazoo, chats.
You shouldn't have to deal with all this, Rook. The sooner I can get out of here, the better.
Excellent. What do you want to put the point? It doesn't really matter. I'm going to respec anyway, so I'll just throw it. Fuck, I don't know. Like penetration. Need more penetration, obviously. Obviously. All right, guys. At the risk of bringing in another raid, that's where I'm going to call it for tonight. But I will be streaming. I guess technically it is today already. It's past, but on it's the 28th. I'm streaming on the 28th at 6 p.m. Pacific. We're gonna be streaming more Dragon Age. Gonna be doing more like loyalty missions and hanging out, shooting the shit, just having a good time. Thank you so much for hanging out here. Hopefully you did have a good time. Thanks for raiding over. Thanks Burn Up. Thanks Dev. It's good to meet you, Draconis. Guys, I have a socials, exclamation point socials. I'm gonna snooze that. Where you can get a hold of me if you need to. I have a Twitter, a Blue Sky, a Threads, right? If you message me on any of those, or if you just want to follow me on those, I'll let you know when I'm going live. I have a Discord where you can get a hold of me directly. That's probably the best way if you can get a hold of me. We have a Discord. You can get a hold of me or anyone in the community, or you can post dank memes there. That's fine. It's up to you. No requirements, no responsibilities, anything. Oh, yeah, whatever you need. We have a YouTube. Hi, YouTube. We stream on the YouTube as well. We dual stream there. So you can watch it on whatever platform you want. I have both the chats up. YouTube's a little less active. It's a relatively new thing. But the VOD will be up there. Hopefully, if not, I'm gonna have to like rig this thing up and then upload it. Probably gonna have to upload it because it's a mess. But we also have shorts on there. The Stalker short with the fact I jammed the gun. That one's doing a little better than the other ones. I'm proud of that. We have that. We have a Instagram. We post on the Instagram as well as on the TikTok. So whichever one you prefer, go with that. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you guys later.